Welcome to Gran Turismo 4 Part 8 of many. We're 23% of the way through the game. Somehow, doesn't feel like we should be that far, but we have a lot left to do that doesn't contribute to percentage at all. I think I'm going to Europe today. I think that's my plan. I think I have two plans, actually, because we got a contraption in the last one. I love how these are just in like, random fucking order, it feels like. Oh, did it not save? No, this game has autosave. What the fuck am I smoking? Did I drive it? Where's the roof we just unlocked? R. What? Huh? Is it under like a weird name? Chat. You're fucking me off right now. What just happened? We got a roof turbo. A roof Yellowbird. Check the event. I'm gonna have to. I'm sure it autosaves. It autosaves like every time you go in and out of a menu. Yeah? Oh. Why did it not save? Okay, well, we get to do all this all over again. That's fun. That's very strange. Okay. Well, in case you missed the end of the last part, this is where we're doing that again. I like not even. Usually, I save at the end of every play session just to be safe. And I was like, we should be fine. Like, it auto-saves it whenever you finish an event, right? No, apparently not. Oh, yeah, no, it definitely didn't, because, like, we still have all the tuning stuff disabled. That's so weird. When does this game auto-save? Like, what are the parameters? Does a sicko know this? No, it's just going to be time. Aaron, that's just annoying, but it's fine. We're definitely chilling today. I don't care if any of these races are close or not. The actual world map. And I don't think I ever did. I think I was still sitting on that screen when I turned the console off. I don't think I ever went back to the garage, which I should do to check, like, percent anyway, but... Okay, well, at least we know why. I mean, out of all the times to make that mistake, a 3-race... Okay, why are we stopped? Excuse me. This is collusion. And you're back out to the overworld. Yeah, I don't think I did that, so... The good news is, like, we only have 3 races to redo, and they're all relatively short. So, like, could be worse. Not like we did a 10-race championship, and then it, you know what I mean? I would be so much more upset. Oh, yeah, Skelly's name's different. It's not capitalized anymore either. In the modern economy, we can't afford capital letters. Yeah, Rare Monday stream as well. Thanks for the resubs too at the beginning of the stream. We're 1 short of the 200 goal. I checked the analytics for this month too. Welcome fucking back, man. Holy moly. If it was a full 10-race championship, yeah, I would have been rethinking what I've been doing. Like an hour of time, you know? I would have been a little more upset. Oh, the roof is, like, stuck. You don't want to like have like a goofy prefix either. Skelly, like the Skelling Tour, or like Skelly Official, or like anything like that. There was a fuel leak, yes. All right, Aaron. Back to bed, Grandpa. I say Grandpa, I almost played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 last night. It was very close. It was like 2 in the morning, and I was like, again, I was tired, like physically didn't want to do anything, but my brain was awake. I was like, I need something to do. And it was like the Green Goblin mask on my home screen on my computer just staring at me. We're trying right now. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Could be worse. You could try to like, oh no, my username's taken. You could be Mr. Skellingtor HD. I know this is how many other people talk about their analytics and like their average viewers and stuff all the time. I feel like you guys deserve to know because I feel like we're on this little journey together, but not deserve to know, but you know what I mean, or like would be interested to know. Also, having the TC on has made the tire wear infinitely more even. That's so funny. I think if I had to guess, average viewers since before the streamathon started, were like low 40s, like 42, something like that. This month, as of right now, it's 57. Which is still not partner numbers, like not even close, but that's still a 15 more people in the last 6 months, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Tank, I don't know if I'd ever actually ban you, but I'd have to really think about it if you did that. That's fucking solid. Like, that's... It's crazy what happens when, you know, you can stream all the time and you're, knock on wood, your internet's not trying to kill you. I went back and, like, looked at a lot of the VODs from last year, too, and I was like, wow, I posted, like, nothing in 2025. Yeah, I wonder why. The first half of the year, my internet was fucked. The second half of the year... Well, yeah, Weasel, thanks. But without the traction control off, it's very front heavy. Like, it just spins the fronts. So it not being able to spin the fronts, the tire wear is even now. Everything you can for a viewer. Listen, Aaron. Listen. Technics. I think, listen, anybody who was alive in that era, I think has a gamer tag they're a little bit embarrassed about. Mine is just a YouTube handle that I used for 10 plus years and now can never really escape. So, you know. But... Bubbly hope. Well, the bubbly part's not wrong. I think mine are all, like, reasonably... Mr. Aero HD is pretty terrible. It's because I wanted Aero HD, and the Aero HD was not taken, but YouTube wouldn't let me take it for some reason, so I said, fuck it, just throw a Mr. in front of it. I'm not going to use this account for very long anyway. And if I see it taking off, I'll just make a new one and change the name. Everybody point and laugh. I had X. I named it after karting chassis that I had. So I think my first one was X by Rel, like B1REL. And then it was Kooksy, because people in school called me Kooksy. Only a certain amount of people are allowed to call me that. That sounds like a slur, unfortunately. Yeah, Saturn, I turned the game off without exiting, so it didn't save. Oops. It's not. I've checked. But it sounds like one, like Kooksey. Kooks for short. Only like 3 people in the world call me that now. Who I went to high school with. And then it was like clan tags with Aero, and then Aerodynamic, and then Aeroteq. Because Aerodynamic's too long. I was Calamari Kumquat, I think, was my first ever YouTube channel. And then I got banned from my favorite, because I was 13 on the internet unattended. I got banned for, like, just being annoying. And a YouTuber I really likes, I forget what, like, was it Stickcam? I think it was Stickcam. Which is basically just chatting before it was a thing. Where, like, one person ran a chat room and they were on the webcam. And then they can invite other people to webcam as well. Something like that, I think. And, I don't think I did anything offensive, but I was 12 and unattended, so I don't remember, if I did. I'm not saying I didn't, but, I was definitely in there just being irritating. And I got banned, so I changed my names to the ones I have. Take me back in time, man. Sorry? Question mark? What's up, Car? No, you're not late. I'm late today. I didn't feel well yesterday. I still don't. Like, it's a really weird, like, I'm not sick enough to not stream, but still feel off. So I was like, I'm going to be quiet and, like, tired all day. I'm like, so go have a cup of coffee and see how you feel. It's like, I will go have a cup of coffee and see how I feel. You know what, Aaron? I'm gonna disagree with you. I'm gonna say no. 12-year-olds are not allowed to be little shits. However, their transgressions will be forgiven in their adult years. Like, if you were on the internet being annoying when you were 12 and you're 20 now, like water under the bridge. Your records are clear, you know? It's funny, the YouTuber I got banned from, like, tried to start streaming again, and, like, oh my god. I had a whole arc. I still can't believe any of this happened. I have resent my sister takes your hand off my... Car, would you like to rephrase that for free one time? One-time offer. Because the way I'm reading that sounds like prison, friend. What? Would you like one chance? Why is your sister touching your penis? No! I disagree with you! I strongly disagree, actually. Holy fuck. At least we know where Carr lives now. You got a pardon my...
Get your hand off my penis!
I thought you meant present instead of resent. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Not anymore. I got like a dedicated group of people to hold it for me.
Get your hand off my penis!
I don't remember what I was talking about. Holy fuck. Oh, was anybody else active, like, on YouTube in, like, 2005? And, like, watched all, like, the big bloggers, you know what I mean? Like, if I say Renetto, does that mean anything to you? Or, like, Lonely Girl? Or, like, does any of that make sense? This is going to be, like, a really, like, first year or two of YouTube. So I don't expect a lot of people to either know or remember this. This isn't like, oh my god, I can't believe, like, it's just, I just want to know if anyone else is going to remember this. So, the YouTuber that inspired me to start YouTubing, his name's Bohem, is Ben. BOH3M3. And all he did was just, like, vlogs about how shit his serving job was. And, like, weird, like, email moments and, like, vlogs and stuff. So that was the YouTuber I got banned from his, like, webcam chat. I really don't know. Again, I don't remember if I was being offensive or just incredibly 10. Like, incredibly not a teenager yet. You know, him doing vlogs got me to start doing vlogs. I then realized that no one really wanted to hear what, like, a 13-year-old had to vlog about unless they were, like, you know... So maybe we don't do vlogs. I had other people that, like, got me into gaming stuff. But like short films and like short little skits and stuff and like vlogs, like definitely was Bohem. He was one of the most subscribed people on the platform, I believe, with like 40,000 or like 50,000. So just let that number sink in for a little bit, considering what Mr. Beast has like 100 million or something like that. Or something ridiculous. So he was like one of the most popular YouTubers at the time. Fast forward, there was no career in YouTube at the time, so he like just dropped it and like focused on his life, moved around a bunch. He lived in like Alabama and then Florida and then LA, and I don't know where he is now. Fast forward, he makes like his he's made a couple comeback videos, but on one I just commented like, hey man, I don't know if you should like want to know this, but I got into making YouTube videos because you were making YouTube videos. It's been, I don't know, 10 years now, and it's like my career, and I don't know if you, I always wanted to tell you this, so thank you for like everything you've done, and like even if you stop posting tomorrow, you know, you never know who you would inspire and whose lives you've changed. And ended up like getting into a one-on-one conversation on Instagram with him, joined his Discord. He used to stream to Twitch for a little bit. He had questions like, how do I do this? And I had a moment where like I had to pinch myself of like, one, this guy I used to look up to when I was like 12 turned out to be cool, like not a piece of shit. And then two, oh, what happened here? And then two, I'm getting to help him now. Like I get to repay the favor. Again, I don't know if he's active anymore. I'm still in his Discord. I don't know if he's active anymore, but... And then I got to do the same thing with Junkyard when he started doing Twitch. Now he's like super successful because he's like... You know what I mean? Like he's collabed with a bunch of big streamers. He's got like over 100 to 200 viewers per stream. But when he started doing Twitch, he was on like coming back from like a second or third hiatus. You guys know who Junkyard is? He's like a Minecraft YouTuber, I think. Well, that's not fair. He does a bunch of stuff, but I think he blew up because he did collabs with Minecraft streamers. He had a channel called Game Reviews and More, where he opened the floor up to anybody who wanted to submit a gaming commentary video, and it was a community of people who were all getting into it. So you'd post a video, and then all the comments were like constructive criticism. So it wasn't just like, shut up, F-slur, stupid idiot. Like, it was all people like, hey, I liked this, need to work on your mic quality, maybe add some cuts in the editing. Like, it was all really good constructive criticism, which was I was so lucky. That was such a good way to start. And then that's where Tony found me. Deadlock's very own, well, formerly Deadlock's Tony Pizza Guy. And he had a community channel that he's like, you should do racing game stuff. And I was like, I will. I was actually doing Pokemon and stuff, and then I started doing racing games. I'm doing Pokemon because I thought it would work. I had no interest in Pokemon at all. I was like, this is popular, right? People will like this. Between Junkyard and Tony, I really hope Tony starts streaming again, because I'd like to come back and say thanks. I don't know if I've ever... What year was this? 2012? Maybe? 2011, 2012? I think I was playing Blue or Yellow on emulator. I'm sure, T-Bone, if you look on Tony's channel, you can probably still find those videos, because he's not taken any of them down. They're all still there, I believe. Maybe now he's changed it, because he quit, well, isn't doing stuff with Deadlock anymore, and he's focusing on his own stuff, but... Ahead of the curve? Good. Everybody that I've known personally that's been into Pokemon content has ended up being the biggest fucking PDF. I've told that story before. One of the people I used to collab with YouTube videos ended up being one of the worst pieces of shit in like the Pokemon community, the Pokemon like gaming community. I've never felt like, I felt awful because obviously he like took advantage of kids, but also at the same time, I've never felt so vindicated on thinking somebody was a piece of shit, and he was. He was mean to me, too, so him to be like, I wish he just wouldn't have done it, but also I'm glad he got his comeuppance, and, like, as far as I know, he, like, is flipping burgers now. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you know what I mean? You and him playing Saints Row? Yeah, I would love to finish that one day. I mean, we've never actually finished it. Now that we're both, like, old men, I would love to, like, when we were playing Saints Row the Third, I think he was, like, my age. So, like, late 20s. And I was just turning 20. Like, we were like, I was just a ball of energy, and he wasn't. It'll never happen, but it'd be fun. Honestly, Pokemon's hardly like a kid's hobby anymore. If you really stop and think about it, like, the games require, the games are, from what I've been told, like, a hit and miss in quality, and they're expensive to get because they're not cheap, right? The console's not cheap. It's Nintendo, so the games never go on sale. The cards are impossible to get. You know, like, how do you realistically get a kid into the hobby now? Are they still making the anime, like the show? Well, I'm sure there's like a different story arc, Nick, that they could tell. Just get a new trainer. Yeah, welcome to Ashley after her transition. So once again, Wembley, it's like an adult thing. I don't think kids are looking at Japanese dub or subtitled anime. Yeah, just to finish my original thought. Well, I don't remember exactly where I was going with it, but I can't stop thinking about it now. I would like to, I was hoping that, I could donate to the Deadlock Patreon while Tony was still there, because they read out all the Patreon names, and I wanted to do, like, I wasn't going to say explicitly who it was, but, like, if it wasn't for, I was want to say if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be making videos and, like, doing content right now, and it is my job, so, like, thank you, and thank you for staying in it all this time, and, you don't know, like, who you inspire or whatever, and, like, he would know it's me, but not... Oh, and, like, P.S., we should finish our Saints Row playthrough. So it's not like I'm shouting myself out, but he'll know, you know? So I don't want to just, like, DM him on Instagram out of nowhere. Especially now, like, he's being a dad and shit. He put his wiener in a lady? That's... I can't believe that. Like, multiple times, I would assume. Usually it's not one pump. Sometimes it is, but, you know. If she does that thing with her tongue. Because I got to do that for Junkyard, and, like, that felt really cool. I donated, like, not donated, but I gifted a bunch of subs, and was like, hey, man, I don't know if you remember me, but, I found you on, you let me post on Game Reviews and more, and, like, to have a platform where I was able to bounce ideas off other people, and then have somebody like Tony come and find me, and be able to, like, grow from there. I basically speed ran the first 3 years of being a YouTuber. And, if it wasn't for you and your idea, I would never, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think this is literally where I turned the game off. I don't think I, like, actually quit from the screen. Yeah, I left it here and then turned it off right here. Good to know. So I have to go back to home. Okay, well, let's try that again. Don't fucking start with me. There it is. Oh, it's group stages right now, eh? Like, sorry. I'm only, like, kind of paying attention to the World Cup. I'm not a big football guy, but I am a big, like, vibes. The vibes have been incredible. Round of 32, and Canada won a game. I didn't think we'd even make it. Apparently our team is, like, halfway decent, too. Is this a turbo car stock? I believe so. And it also makes a stupid, dumb, hilarious amount of horsepower. I forgot about that. What tires do we have? Softs? Good. I'm like, it's going to be rowdy. Big fun. Mushrooms. There's a joke about circumcision I could make here. I'm going to choose not to. You know what CTR stands for? What do I think? What do you think I am? Tank fucking stupid? Crash Team Racing. Idiot. No, I don't. no, I don't. I was going to use this for something. Was it this? I forget. I was going to use it for NA, but obviously it's turbo, and I'm stupid. I should assume the Porsche tuner just at least slaps a turbo on everything. That's French cars, Europe Classic Car League, so up to 1970. Hot hatch. Up to 1970. I have better ideas for this. And then this British. So we'll see. I'm just going to see what shows up here. I think we'll be okay, judging off the picture. Cock-tortured rim job. I feel like, oh, it's going to weigh like a moon, though. Actually, we might be all right. There's some higher horsepower cars here, but they all weigh as much as a house, so we might actually be fine. Monday Aero stream. I didn't stream yesterday, Kobby. I did not feel well. I was under the weather. Germany going out this early is kind of nuts. Pan what was I saying? Fuck, I had a whole thought and it's gone. Oh, right. I've watched like a little bit. So I've been saying my new YouTube like hyper obsession's a channel called Away Days. Where they're basically like football Top Gear, where there's like a 40-minute episode and they go to somewhere like, what is it? Like the Czech Republic to go watch like a 3rd tier or 4th tier game. But they review like the travel, they vlog all of that. They go like out to eat, they go check out like local nightlife, and then they go to the game for like 10 minutes and then watch them like kick a ball at each other and then nothing really happens. So it feels very Top Gear-y, where it's like very silly and lighthearted. They still do crazy shit. Like, they went to that one Serbia game where people just stab each other. That was fucking cool. Anytime one team scores, like, 8 pyro sticks go up and shit. Like, that's awesome. Hijo de puta! I'm not quite sure what that means, but I know what that last word means. I definitely didn't see a P at first, and for that, I end my turn. But I thought that was interesting, and they have a huge backlog of videos, so I've been watching that. I'm like, do I like soccer now? Do I like soccer? And I don't know. I still think I like hockey because it's just so much. I definitely don't dislike hockey, but I still think I prefer hockey because it's so much faster. But soccer seems like I'm going to call it soccer because I'm from North America. Europeans, calm the fuck down. I'm sorry. It's like the baseball equivalent, where it's a little slower. You don't really have to lock in and watch the whole game. Very, like, slow. Like, you're not going to see games that are like 5-3 all the time. Like, a lot of games are like 0-0 draws or like 1-0 or like 1-1. You know what I mean? And, like, there's a lot of neutral, and it's not like a super fast-paced kind of thing, but it's also not golf. Like, it's still, you know what I mean? I maybe baseball in terms of points that doesn't work, but like I feel like I could go to a baseball game, crack a couple beers, and like watch like half the game and still get the gist of what happened. If you watch half of a hockey game, you're gonna have no fucking clue what's going on. So I feel like if I went and watched a football, like a soccer game, I could probably crank a few beers back, chat with my friends in the stands, and still watch the game here and there and be able to understand what the fuck is going on. That was my comparison to baseball. I was like, oh my god, wait, now that I've said that. Oh yeah, yesterday was goal sheet day. I was sick.
Belated goal scene Raro 3.
I forgot about that. Oh man, I'm double bummed I didn't stream yesterday now. And I woke up at 4:30, went, I think I have a fever, closed my eyes, and slept till 9 p.m. So I don't know what it is I have right now. If it's just like I'm fighting something off, but I definitely needed yesterday to rest. What do I even call her? Because she can't be my wife. That'd be weird. Because in the show, she's in high school. I'm a 30-year-old man. I don't care. I don't care. Listen. Nope. Oh, shit. The SLR McLaren might be difficult. That might be a problem. Daughter. That also feels weird. I just want to be her friend. Like her best chum, you know? I want to high five and light things on fire together. Strictly platonic relationship. My dog, like crisp daps, you know what I mean? Also, Daisy, kinda, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I know all the players and like watch games. I don't watch NHL games, to be fair, so it's not like I watch the men and don't watch the women. But I pay attention. The channel I watch to keep me updated on what's going on in hockey also does PWHL. From what I've learned, Ottawa sucks cock and like, or eats muff, I would probably in this scenario. But we suck at every sports team that we have. So, other than football, I think we're good in football, but everything else. I know, was it Montreal won this year? Oh, did we? I thought we got bunched early. I thought it was Toronto, Montreal. Okay, yeah. The big story from PWHL that made it to the casuals was Marie-Philippe Poulin finally winning a world championship. She has now basically done everything there is to do in women's hockey. I should probably go to a game or two, because I guarantee you they're probably dirt cheap to go to. All right, we need breaks. Like, Ottawa sports in general are all pretty reasonable. Like, even Sens games aren't that bad, because the team is ass. We just traded away that guy we don't like. I still haven't been to an NHL game, and I've lived here for 10 years now, so maybe this season I'll fix that. Oh my. Honestly, T-Bone, I think the biggest thing in the World Cup to me as a casual fan has been, the best comment I saw was like, the World Cup has been a reminder that the whole world is basically at a sleepover right now, and our parents are upstairs arguing. Like, the amount of camaraderie and, like, sportsmanship and love in between countries. And, like, granted, there's some, like, England and Scotland I don't think like each other very much, but it's all banter at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's been, like, toxic sports culture at all. I mean, I'm sure there has been, but, like, from what I've seen in clips and, like, whatever, like, the Dutch being crazy, the Norwegians being crazy, the Canadians showing up to their own games has been kind of surprising to see how much love the... Well, that's not entirely true, because soccer is basically like summertime hockey, so... Like, I think when we look back in the history books of the 2026 World Cup, it's going to be, like, bigger than the actual sport. Which is kind of the point, right? Squirt's so good. Are our tires too soft? I mean, we'll find out. This Jag is ripping up here, by the way. Well, also, like, I think the big thing to take away is, like, a lot of the news and world events are very loud, and it takes a little reminder like this to be like, oh, yeah, not everybody from this country acts like this. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm talking about something specific, but, like, especially the U.S. The U.S. has needed, like, some sort of just blanket positive thing to happen. So, granted, like, there's probably opinions on the U.S. hosting the World Cup, and it's not actually the U.S., and, like, Canada can't play home games at home, and the price and the price of tickets, but, like, that's all fair, fine and good, but, like, all right, I need brakes for this car really bad. That TBR? I believe that is a Griffith, yes. Got like 3 games. I'm watching a YouTube channel right now, Daisy, that's going to 1 game every day. They're just in the knockout stage now, and they've already spent like $60-something thousand on tickets, flights, and accommodations. Obviously, the flights are crazy, but like... Anybody want? Do you happen to be taking a bath after, or are you legitimately just going to buy a toaster? Also, I'm sorry for this, but toaster. The joke was I'm not actually sorry at all for that. I need a toaster? Probably to make toast there, Nick. What's up, Cobra? It's like insane to me, Synth, because the first adult appliance I ever bought was a toaster. The brake upgrade's pretty much useless. Yeah, you're not the first person to say that, Alex. I'm starting to just figure out that the brake upgrades in this game are just kind of useless. I expected it to, like, at least stop a bit better. But, what were we driving yesterday that Kanji was like, yeah, don't bother? Oh, it was the Janetta. Kanji was like, yeah, you would think that, but no. All right. I don't think this track's pretty tough on tires, but I'll say the sport softs are kind of no immediate cause for alarm, but cause for concern. Also, I'm going to back synth up on this. How much is like a cheap toaster from Walmart? Like 15 bucks? If that? Like just a regular ass fucking John toaster? Yeah, Tank, we're Canadian, so I'm factoring that in. To like make toast properly? Yeah, I understand. Oh, fair enough. Okay. It's like, how does a modern household not at least own a toaster? My roommate bought a fancy one that has like modes. You can choose like if your bread's frozen, not frozen, if it's an English muffin, a fucking waffle. I wish we had more kitchen space because I would get an actual air fryer. My air fryer's not a real air fryer. It's like an Instant Pot / pressure cooker / so there's like no space. So if I want to air fry like a large amount of something, I can't. And the basket doesn't really have like things will fall through if they're too small. Hardly know. It's never stopped you before, you dog. So I want like my grandma bought me like a nice Ninja 2-basket air fryer, but I'm like, I don't want to get rid of my kind of shitty air fryer that does 5 other things. But I have no like cupboard space to keep that, and you know, like. Yeah, I think I want to get a nice rice cooker. I only make half a cup of rice at a time, but like no matter what, how much water I add, how little water I add, it always sticks to the fucking rice cooker, and then I have to soak it overnight to get all the grains off the bottom. I can't put it in the dishwasher because it'll gum up the dishwasher. Really annoying. Really frustrating. So I'm like, if I bought a nice one and took care of it, because I make rice multiple times a week, at least. Sometimes I'll go on a little break, but like, I'm also going to get jasmine rice next time I go out and get rice. I usually get basmati, but I'm going to change it up. I feel like jasmine stuff goes well with like Asian food, but doesn't go well with everything, and then basmati goes, at least works with everything. That's why I've been, you know, but... Question for the chefs in chat. We'll do our best. I expected the SLR to be faster than it is, guys. I use jasmine for everything. It just, I don't know. It's got like, you know how like basmati and jasmine rice are both like kind of like lightly seasoned? Like they're not bold in flavor, but they have a taste, you know? The jasmine and the consistency of jasmine just is weird sometimes. Especially in the microwave. I feel like it doesn't reheat well. It gets like, at least the way I was making it, it's great on the first day, but on the second day it's kind of gummy.
Holy shit! Nice legs. Daisy
there a way to add a
Dukes
small...
makes a man go soiled IT.
Kubrick, I used to buy bone broth specifically to make rice with. Thank you, Tori, by the way, for the 103-month streak. Or resub. 55-month streak, I think. Yeah. On that topic, by the way, I did make the playlist of Nostalgia Night 1. So on Friday, we did a YouTube Nostalgia Night where people sent in YouTube videos from before 2014. I went through... I should have did it as we were going. I'm a fool. But I went through and... added almost all of them to a playlist. Some of them were like kids videos for some reason. Like they were classified as kids videos, and you can't put those in a playlist, I guess. There was no save option, so I went, okay. And then we skipped a handful of videos, so I also like didn't put those in there, the ones that we skipped. Any Fred? Nope. The closest we got was Make Me Bad 35, who looks just like him, but is... and similar brand of comedy, but different guy. But the beat brought... Dude, absolutely. And when I was... when I had a little bit more disposable income, I used to buy bone broth just to make rice. It made the rice taste so much better. Like, I had, like, there's a difference between chicken broth and chicken bone broth, right? Because the bone broth is, like, the gelatinous one that actually has, like, boiled down, like, bone and cartilage in it. Which makes it way better. I tasted that the first time I made it and went, wow, this is the first time I made rice at home that tastes like takeout. Like chicken broth and a little bit of soy sauce is apparently all I was missing. Great value, Fred. You take that back. Yeah, everyone was like, oh, someone else will do all the obvious ones. I got to do the deep cuts, so we didn't get a lot of the obvious ones. Like, I think I got to put in some Dr. Octagonopus in the next one. Jackass. So, I'm gonna maybe, like, the next time we do it, which will probably be, like, next month at some point. So there's going to be two things that are changing. And it's a month from now, so I may change my mind again, but I'm going to go down from a maximum of 5 videos to 3. It sucks, because, like, some people had 5 really good videos. That took 8 hours, guys. And there's going to be more people that participate in the next one. So, good God. It was either limit your entire, like, if you submit 5 videos, they have to be collectively under 10 minutes, or 3 links. And I was like, 3 links sounds a lot simpler. The new big rule is that I think the content has to be made for YouTube. So, like, whitest kids you know wouldn't apply. Like, if it's a YouTube, like a TV show and like a clip posted to YouTube, that doesn't count. If it's like something from the 80s that got posted to YouTube, that doesn't count. Like, it has to be specifically made for YouTube as a YouTube video. I only realized it like halfway through doing it. I'm like, oh yeah, some of these just like are like music videos that got posted. Or like race compilations or like whatever. I'm like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's kind of not what I wanted. And Spec 2, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I've been kind of ignoring everything anyone's been saying about Spec 2, not because because I might play it. Okay, Aaron, let me rephrase it then, because I'm fine with that. It has to be made for the internet first. Again, like, I'm not it wasn't bad. It was like totally fine, but I was like, hey, like some of these are just like skits for TV that got uploaded to YouTube, and that's not quite the same. Oh, Emerald, you go ahead, man. It just, anytime I see Spec 2, I just kind of gloss over the message. Internet culture. Yes. Yeah, I think I said it too, like, while we were doing it. I'm like, this isn't a problem, but I think we can improve on this for the next time. Like, I would rather see Charlie bit my finger than, like a motorsports crash compilation, you know what I mean? All right, well, yeah. I forget that Spec 2 added events as well. I did not get rickrolled, no. It's funny. I think No One Ben wanted to waste their submission. Because there was a lot of, like, obvious choices that I thought would show up, and I think everybody had the same mentality of, well, why would I pick that? Because somebody else is going to, so I'll pick something else. Yeah, and I mean, like, that aside, since, let's pretend that part didn't happen. It did, but let's pretend that didn't happen. I still would rather see, like, nuggets of internet history versus general culture of the time. It's not like you guys are in trouble or, like, this was a bad thing to do. It's just I was, like, in the middle of, I'd rather see, like, dumb niche internet jokes than, like, just something that happened to be from that time period. Probably copyright, EH. Fucking Yogi Bear video, you fucking bastards. But, like, there was a surprisingly little amount of, like, albino black sheep. The Do You Like Waffles guy did not make an appearance. So I feel like adding a little bit of, like, a little bit of restriction is going to force people to be a little bit more creative. And we might end up, you know. You remember when we thought bronies, no offense, Aaron, when we thought bronies were, like, the greatest threat to the internet in 2010? Good joke. I need to go back in time, put my arm around myself. Well, let me tell you about data centers. It gets so much worse, chum. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I don't have to tell him how bronies were looked at outside of the culture at the time. I'm so sure I don't have to be the one to say something about that. Oh no, continue. Yeah. To be fair, I think they, like, bronies were kind of the pioneers of like, hey, this kid show's kind of cool. We're just gonna like the kid show. Because it's not the last time that's happened, right? Like, Steven Universe, Gravity Falls. No! Yeah, of course, T-Bone. Disney adults. That's a cult. That is a cult you're describing. Adventure Time. How can I forget about Adventure Time? What's up, Tom? Regular show. And I mean, you have like the nostalgia stuff. Like, I'm not saying SpongeBob because I like SpongeBob as a kid and I like SpongeBob as an adult. It's not you being an adult getting into a television show or a piece of media made for children. Like, I think bronies were kind of the first big group that did that. And then other people were like, oh, hey, it's not weird to just like a kid show as long as you're not a weirdo about it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I like a kid show, not because, you know. Real pioneer. In terms of, like, because I watched the Powerpuff Girls and probably would have got punched in the face if I said anything like that. I said anything about it at the time, but I don't necessarily consider that, but... Synth, you had a crossroads. T-Bone, if you're fairly sure it's pre-2014, then it's fine. I'm going to do what I did to those two videos that were slightly over 10 minutes, play the People's Court theme and make you feel weird for a minute, and then just watch it anyway. Oh! La circuit de la sarre. Le poulet frites du Kentucky. There's a KFC on the back street. Emerald, I mean, you and everybody else, dude, it wasn't the fact that people just liked the kid show, but also 80% to 90% of the fandom just liked the kid show and then, like, made OC art about it. If there's a very, very small minority that were like, what if the ponies fucked? And if, like, that is really the problem, the Sonic fandom is right there, man. Like, like for anything that bronies got shit for, the Sonic community was already doing. Like, Shadow's been pregnant for 30 years, guys. Like, that's not new at all. Personally, I still think it's odd to sexualize a children's show, but I also am not going to condemn the entire fan base. You know, like, I'm sorry, there's a microcosm of weirdos. Oh my god. Not my nose. Oh, yeah, Aaron, but that's not an exclusive brony problem. Like, I think that was a big misconception. Like, there's unfortunately, every fucking niche internet, interest has the people with no social skills, and that's putting it lightly.
Boobies.
Hello, Carl. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Boobies.
Uh-oh, what a move!
Boobies.
I only slightly missed the corner.
Boobies. 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 He's pulling his cock out.
You stop.
Boobies.
Yeah, I'm stunned that the SLR isn't just like Fortnite. I think the TVRs must be upgraded. I think the SLR on paper is the fastest car here. Oh, why did I brake where I brake in a prototype? Stop! Please! 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 We're good. Nick, it looks very 2004. Please don't do that. We're fine. I'm still crashing. We're fine. Everything's fine. Twitched on the brakes. Yeah, but like statistically, the SLR should still dunk on them. If all these cars are stock and driven by the same person, I just don't think those two cars are stock. Like, I figured this car would be competitive on the straights because it's got similar horsepower and weighs nothing. But the SLR has got 6-something. It's heavy, but it's got downforce. It's good in the corners. I've driven it in the game already. Like, it corners really well. So especially here, I expected it to kind of do more on the straights. It's a 5-speed? It must be the last of its era of a car like that to not have a 6+ speed transmission. I still gotta find my fucking Can I Has Cheeseburger flip book that I bought at HMV. I know I have it in the house somewhere, Aaron, because I told myself I would never get rid of it because it's like... it's a piece of culture. I can has before your time, child. There was a website called Can I Has or I Can Has Cheeseburger, and all it was like cat memes. You have a cat doing like something silly, and then there's a caption. We've come a long way in terms of jokes on the internet, but it got licensed somehow and printed into an actual book. And I have the book. It's somewhere in this house. I never got rid of it, but it's in my house somewhere. Have we come further? You're right. Now it's choice. Tom being here, because I saw Tom, and it was like, oh yeah, he got that weirdo in his comments the other day. I also had a weirdo in my comments the other day. Not the one that I talked about the other day. There's been another weirdo has hit the comment section. Before anybody goes to look, by the way, I have already hid this person's comments and deleted all of them. Somebody, I believe it was the Midnight Club 3 or Midnight Club LA playthrough, was commenting in the comment section like they were watching it live, and they had nothing nice to say. They're like, you're not very good at game. You're bad at game. Not very good at game. And like 4 or 5 comments on one video that are all the similar thing. Next part, still not good at game. You're not very good at racing game. Like, I'm like, oh, clearly this person doesn't know English, but like the YouTube channel name was like Colin Davies or something like that. It was not Colin Davies, but it was like a very English sounding name. I'm like, oh, this person's just an idiot. All right. Yeah, I logged on to my YouTube account. I'm like, oh my god, there's like 15 comments, and it was all the same guy just insulting me. Probably a child. Astral, probably a child or someone who doesn't know any better, we'll say. I think it's the nicest way to put that. It took all of my willpower not to talk some shit. But like, again, in the first, because he was still going. He was 3 episodes into the playthrough and still, like, insulting me. Which I thought was fucking hilarious. Because, like, my playthrough episodes are, like, just streams. So this person had watched, like, 10 plus hours of me playing this game and still thought it was relevant every hour or so to go, hey, by the way, just so you know, you bad game suck. Lamoa. You know, I think YouTube gets a lot of shit for how, and rightfully so, how bad the, it's gotten a lot better, but how bad the, moderation tools are, especially for live streamers. And I like the way Twitch does it as well, because it's a setting where if I ban you, you can't watch the stream at all anymore. Screen goes black, it says you've been banned from this channel and you cannot interact with me at all. Love that. Big fan of that. So if someone comes in and starts talking shit, I'd be like, you know what, fuckface? And then you ban them and then they'll never know what you said. Like that pleases me. That tickles my grundle. Like in between my balls and my asshole, you know, the little flap? That. Might go make another cup of coffee later. Yeah, a real taint tickler. That's yeah. YouTube just hides the person. It doesn't force them to unsubscribe. It doesn't tell them they can't post comments. It just hides them. So they can still leave comments, and they're the only one who will see them. So nothing changes on their end. And I love that a lot. Because I know for a fact this person is still saying bad at car game. Bad racing game player. Oh, it was like, you should shut up and focus on the game more. Which is really funny to me, because, like, why are you looking up a Let's Play if you don't want the guy to talk or the person to talk over it? That's what a Let's Play is, you fucking moron. That's why I never took the word Let's Play out of titles for anything, because Let's Play always implies, at least to me, that the person is going to be speaking. A playthrough is what you're looking for. Yeah, but now they'll just be in their own little echo chamber. No one will ever interact with them. They're still going to give me views. I think that's very funny. If this car had more downforce, it would have been okay. But it was so sketchy in the braking zones. They made me give my sister my PS5, so I did. They come back and ask for the power cable. She has my PS4, and I told them they could just use that one. They get pissed off with me. Am I wrong? I have a similar story on this, Scarlett. I have a somewhat vaguely similar interaction. So I had a PS3 as a kid, and then all my friends got Xbox 360s. Text glitching so hard. It's an interlace thing. I think if you're playing in 480p or 1080i, it won't do that, but I am not doing that. Also, I think it's got something to do with, like, the upscaler and stuff. And the way it's doing its interlacing. Yeah, it's sometimes. So you'll get a little, like, wacky there. If I just pause it, normally it goes away. Yeah, T-Bone, I love when people find themselves on a video they clearly didn't want to watch, and they comment like, hey, I didn't sign up for this. What was I saying? Right, so I had a PS3, and then I got an Xbox 360 like a year or two later because all my friends played on the Xbox. I wasn't using my PS3 much. My brother kept asking to borrow it, and I kept telling him no because I know the way he treats electronics that belong to him. So how is he going to treat things that don't belong to him? I remember I had surgery on my foot because I had ingrown nails that were like really, really bad, and I had to get surgery. So I couldn't move from bed for like a week. Like I couldn't walk, you know, like, so I was basically bedridden. I moved my 360 and my PS3 right near my my bed, and that week my brother goes, hey, can I borrow your PS3? And I said, no, I'm about to have foot surgery. Literally all I'm going to be able to do is play video games, and I have all my Call of Duties on the PS3 right now, so no, you can't borrow it. And he went, oh, okay, and then we just went and like cried about it to my parents. So my mom busts in the room. She goes, you're fucking selfish. She didn't say it like this, but she's like, you're being selfish. You know, you have 2 gaming consoles. You don't want to share with your brother. I'm like, no, that's not the point. That's not my point at all. It's not that I don't want to share. It's because I know he's going to fuck it up. He's going to either I'm never going to see it again, or I'm going to see it again when it's broken. She's like, no, 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 no. So I'm like, okay, whatever, because it's just not worth the argument. And that is my point to you, is that just do it. You're probably right. It's just not worth the argument. Yeah, and then he did the thing where he just turned the PS3 on and never turned it off. And like 3 months later, I got it back in a duffel bag, and he was like, yeah, it doesn't work anymore, sorry. And I went up to my mom, I was like, I fucking told you. I fucking told you. Now I'm mad. And they gave him shit, and he had to rebuy all the games that I had on PS3 on 360. Not the last time something like that happened. I learned a very valuable lesson of do not trust anybody with anything anymore. He bought, when I stopped racing go-karts, he was like, can I have the trailer? My grandma bought the trailer for me, so it was technically mine. Like the enclosed, like 8 by whatever trailer that we kept the cart in, all the tools and whatever. He's like, I'm going to use it for my sleds. I was like, well, you could just borrow it. And if I ever want it back, like, I'm going to take it back. He goes, well, no, I want it. I want to do stuff to it. I want it. I'm like, okay, so, like, I don't know how much this is worth, but give me $1,000. I know it's worth way more than that, but give me $1,000. This was 15 years ago? I'm not going to say he still owes me, right? Because, like, he gets me, like, a Christmas gift where it's, like, a Visa that's, like, $100, and I don't get him anything. I get his kids' stuff. I don't get him shit. And, yeah, I think he gave me $500 the year I moved away. He wanted my go-kart chassis to, like, turn it into something. He never actually ended up doing that, never paid me for that. Learned a very valuable lesson. A different guy now, you know what I mean? I feel comfortable saying this because he's had kids and he's like a totally different human being now, but I would hope. But I learned a very valuable lesson, is never lend anything to anybody and expect to ever get it back in the same condition. And if you do, you'll be pleasantly surprised. I don't lend people money anymore. I lent my roommate money when her cat passed away, and I was shocked she paid me back. Granted, that roommate has been with me through thick and thin, and has been in this house through every, like, phase of me lending people money, and then just going, ooh, thanks for the free money, and then never giving it back. Whoops. There's a corner there. I'm not even talking about Rob, yeah. Yeah, Aaron, but it's not like you, like, if he ever wanted it back, he could just ask. Like my roommate borrowed my GameCube copy of Animal Crossing, and I had to take it back after a couple years. And she was like, well, like, why'd you do that? I'm like, because I was doing inventory of my shit, and I realized I had things they were missing, and they were just upstairs with your stuff, and I didn't want to forget. And she was like, all right. Is it normal for friend groups to pay each other back in food and drinks? Depends on what and what for. I know, like, if we go out, like, let's say me and, like, at MagFest, if somebody pays for something, I'm like, hey, just buy me beers later. So you don't have to, like, take money out or, like, transfer money over. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a pain in the ass. So, like, I forget what I was buying for people. Like, either it was beer, like, that I brought to give away, or, like, snacks or whatever. And instead of me like, hey, everybody owes me, like, $30 for food, be like, hey, just buy me a beer when I ask you. Until, like, I ask you for 3 and then we're square. They're like, all right. Which just makes life easy. Same thing in when we went to San Diego. I was kind of annoyed that I was paying for a lot of the Ubers. Because one of my friends, like, didn't have Uber on his phone. What the fuck, man? He's like, I got money, I just don't have an Uber account. Get one! What?
I have no idea what I'm doing. Yes.
Me when I jerk off. Thank you, Thunder. Well, I wouldn't say straight, Tiba. Yeah. Nick, I was not sober. I wouldn't have been able to have an argument and sounded nice. I would have been actually mad. And, like, we were in California, so the Ubers were not cheap. But the night of the big event that we went to, I don't think I paid for one drink. I don't know if I was paid back, but I felt like I was respected. You know what I mean? I don't know, like, if it equated to the same amount of money, but at least it was like, hey, you respect that I've been paying for shit. And I didn't sign up to pay for everything, and this is your way of being like, hey, man, that's kind of enough. Also, I drank a lot, so I'm sure I was compensated, but... Especially considering we're splitting Ubers, like, what, 4, 5, 6 ways? Yeah, Ben, I mean, I get it, dude. And he's like, I don't use Uber when I'm at home. I'm like, me neither, dude. But holy fuck, like, how are you going to get around? Like, what was your plan if no one was willing to pay for the Uber? Like, were you just going to stand here? You're going to take the bus? Like, what was your plan exactly? Like, just to sit there and rely on the good graces of other people? That's kind of fucked up. Also, if you have an Uber account, we can split the Uber right there. So that way it doesn't cost me $40. It costs everybody $6. And I don't want to be paying for it because I'm the Canadian here, so I lose 40% on everything. Hello, Chris. Yeah, if it's like under $100, like here and there. Also, if it's like not explicitly said, hey, can you pay me back this money? You know what I mean? Like, see, what I'm talking about is, chat, for the old heads, where do I start? Because you guys know all the lore. I think I got to tell you about Dave, right? I don't really say the names of the roommates that I've had that I really don't like anymore, or like I don't talk to. I kind of keep their names out of it. You know what I mean? It just seems like rude. Not Dave. If he showed up to my house tomorrow, I would, in Minecraft, hit him in the head with a hammer. I'm still mad about this. I will never ever forgive this person for this. It is probably the most disrespected and mistreated I've ever felt by a roommate that we went out of our way to, like... We had many never cleaned his sheets guys, Weasel, and the never cleaned his sheets guy was, like, living here. Like, the cum mattress guy, at least he tried. Like, I think if I talked to that guy tomorrow, I would be like, you know what, man? Like it was the first time he was living away from his parents. Was he particularly gross? Yes. But, like, I kind of get it. I'm sorry, Nick, have you never heard this? Yeah, he performed coitus with a woman, and I guess the condom got lost in the mattress, and it stayed there for 6 months. And I found it when he moved out. And that's not the most disgusting thing I found in his room. It's up there, but it's not the most disgusting thing I found in his room. Like, that guy pissed me off because he was really disrespectful with money as well. Like, I have a rule in my house, right? Because I'm the one that's on all the paperwork. Everyone else is just like a tenant, so if they don't pay rent, we get a sheet, like an official sheet that says that you missed rent or you're late or whatever. And that goes on my shit, like my credit, it's in my history, not that person. Right? T-Bone, I'll say I tried to give his mattress away for free. Someone showed up to the house to take it and then tried to haggle me on free. They were changing their mind. I was like, bro, I said it on the ad and I showed it in the pictures. This should not be a surprise to you, and it's free. It's going to the curb. Like, fuck off. But, like, I don't know how much of the story I could tell. I don't care. I'm never going to talk to this guy ever again. So he went to school and is from, like, an indigenous reserve in northern Quebec. And part of the deal is if you, like, are from a certain tribe or whatever. I don't really know how it works because, you know, different skin color. I've never, like, sat down and understood it. But I guess through a certain school board or whatever, they pay for your school to go to a college. And they pay for the tuition, they pay for your expenses, and they give you living expenses. And I know how much money it was for another one of my roommates. Not a small amount of money a month at all. Like, more than I was making working. Right? So, the college goes on strike. And this particular kid goes, I fucking love not going to school, actually. And never went back to school and kept taking the money from the college or from the program. So he's not actively going to class, but getting that couple $1,000s a month to go to school that he's not using. And he just sat in his room, played Arma, and ate Burger King. Or whatever he did. So the school gets or the company or whatever, the sponsor or whatever, the school board, I don't remember actually who did it, but got wise to it and cut his funding. And I have one rule in this fucking house that is like, I don't like confrontation. Like, I don't like going after people for not cleaning, and you know what I mean? Like I feel very uncomfortable having arguments with people, especially my first couple roommates were not nice people to talk to about this kind of stuff. They just start yelling and get defensive, right? I talk a lot of shit, but in reality, like, I'm very meek. Like, I don't like confrontation at all. When it comes to rent money, different story. If it's the first of the fucking month and you don't know where your rent money is, I need to know this like a week ahead of time. Like, if it's a week up to the first and you still don't have your rent money together, or like don't have your plans together for rent money, you don't have a way to get it, just fucking tell me so I'm not blindsided, right? I know it's embarrassing and it sucks. Like, I've talked to other roommates about this and I've been that guy. Like, I get it. It's awful. It makes your already shitty situation feel worse. But then when the property company goes, hey, you're $500 short, what the fuck's going on? And I have to go, I don't know. I feel like a double asshole. Right? So at least be like, hey, man, I'm fucking short on rent this month. I'll try to get to you by the 7th. I'm really sorry. I get it. It's embarrassing and it makes you feel like shit, but also I'm not the one, right? Like, it's not my responsibility. It's yours. You got to be an adult. I'm really sorry. He just wouldn't do that. It would be like the 5th and 6th of the month, and I would just not hear from him. And then he would come down to the kitchen, like, try to have a conversation, like hey, how's it going? I'm like, I'd be a lot better if you were paying your rent. I'm like, well, you know, I'm like, no, I don't know, because you don't fucking talk to me, do you? And I remember the one day he comes in. This was when I decided we were, well, not me. Me and my other roommate decided we were kicking him out. It was like, I've had enough now. He came home and he had half of his rent money. He went, yeah, went to the bank for a loan, and they told me I couldn't get a loan because I don't work. I'm like, so you knew you didn't have rent money 2 weeks ago? He's like, yep. And like, you went to the bank today? He's like, yep. I'm like, what day's today? The 2nd. So you're already late. You're already late, and then you went to the bank for a loan that you can't pay back. He's like, yeah, I went and sold some magic cards, sold a guitar. I'll have the rest of the money later. And he like wanted me to be happy about that. And I went, how many fucking times have I told you, if you're short on rent money, fucking talk to me beforehand? Holy shit, dude. Like, are we joking? And like, he thought I was going to be a proud dad, and that is not the reaction he got. I was like, hey, yeah, man, here's your 2 months notice. You're done. I'm sorry. You can't stay here anymore. And this was, my other roommate had already paid for his rent probably 3 or 4 times at this point. So he owed my other roommate about $2,000. And he owed me $1,000 on unpaid bills. Yeah, this guy just, like, wasn't ready to be an adult yet. You know what I mean? Like, I was really mad about it in the moment, and I still think it's a really stupid thing to do. I just don't think he was ready to be an adult. Does that make sense? Thunder, I almost paid 6 months of rent ahead of time. I'd rather have my anxiety over being that fucking stupid. Listen, T-Bone, did I do that my first time when I moved out? No, but again, it's been like 8 years. You know what I mean? I'm not really willing to... I'm still mad about what happened, but I'm not mad at him anymore. Does that make sense? Like, there's a lot of, like, stupid roommate bullshit that was just the result of, like, people not living away from their parents. Like, the first roommate I ever had, being a, like, yes, he was an asshole to me, but a lot of the weird shit he used to do, like leave wet clothes lying around all over the house, having the kitchen have to look a certain way, like he had salt and pepper shakers that needed to be on the oven, and if there wasn't, it was a fucking fiasco. Like a teapot he never used, but it still had to be on the oven because if it wasn't, there's a problem. Like, that's just somebody living away from home and realizing that you can't have a shared space on the oven. Like on the stovetop, you know? Like, we have an electric stove, and it just had to be on the stove. But it's a small stove, and there's no room. So, like, if I wanted to cook something that was one pot and one pan, I'd have all this stupid bullshit in the way. This is why I didn't want to tell this story and drive at the same time. Like, we went away for 6 months, or 6 weeks of, like, internship for school, and we were all in the same program. He was gone for... like an hour away from where we live. He went back to his hometown. I was 6 hours away. And I forget where my other roommate went, but he was also gone. So my girlfriend was at home alone for 6 weeks. And we were 4 college kids, so the house was always a disaster. So she took like 2 full days, deep cleaned the whole house. He gets home to pick up something he forgot. He was in this house no longer than 10 minutes, went into the kitchen, took everything that she'd put away, all of his like trinkety bullshit, and put it all back and then left. And she calls me laughing. OCD. I'm sure that's got something to do with it, but it was his way or the highway, you know what I mean? Like, he was not willing to compromise on anything. Like, we moved in, and I was like, suggested we all get a house together. He was the only one that smoked weed at the time. And I said, hey, man, like, the rest of us don't smoke and you do. And it was illegal at the time. It still wasn't legalized yet. So I was like, this is how this is going to work. You have to smoke outside. I don't want my clothes and my expensive game collection and shit to smell like weed. I don't want my office and my basement to smell like weed. I don't want the house to smell like weed. So if you can continue smoking, but it has to be outside. He's like, okay, no problems. Not an issue. Chad, it was a major issue. It was a considerable issue. The first day he moved in, I was like, hey, man, it's really hot. Do you want to just, like, chill in the basement tonight instead of staying in your room? He was like, yeah, sure. And I come downstairs, and he's smoking out of a fucking Gatorade bottle. So the room, like, it's not a proper bong. If you smoke out of a bong, like, you can kind of keep the smell under control. You know what I mean? Like, it still will stink, but it's not going to, like, reek for days. Like, by the next morning, it should smell okay. He was smoking out of a Gatorade bottle that he cut a hole in. Needed a sploof. And that still doesn't work. So it doesn't. It helps. It doesn't fix the problem. What has fixed the problem for me is a air purifier, lots of Febreze, and time. So yeah, the first day I come downstairs to go grab something from the basement, it reeks like weed, and he's just sitting down here stoned with his shirt off. And, like, was hiding that he was smoking weed from everybody. He used to come downstairs. You put, ice in your bong to make, like, the pull smoother. I've never tried it, but that's, you know, many are saying this. So he'd come downstairs, grab, like, a handful of ice cubes in his hand, and then walk upstairs. Yeah, Aaron, his reason for not wanting to smoke outside is he thought the neighbors were going to see and call the cops on him. I'm like, then I guess you got to quit, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you're too scared. And it's funny because he turns out he was selling, right? So there you go. Or that was the running theory because he had a whole bunch on him at one time because his room stunk like shit. Well, like sweat and weed. So like shit. And we were like, dude, what happens if the police show up? And he goes, well, I'll take the fall for it. I'm like, but you're too scared to smoke outside, you fucking child? Like, what? Huh? So me and this guy have since spoke. It was one time. I'd love to, like, actually sit down and talk to him as an adult now. But I have a feeling he's going to go at it like, well, we both made some mistakes. And I'll be like, no, I don't think I made mistakes at all. I think you were shitty and I had to deal with it. Like, this is the same guy who we were moving him in, and his parents were helping, and his dad's, like, 60. My fucking dad is 65 years old, or 62, I forget how old he is now, building houses. So fuck off. You know, he's not a feeble old man. And, like, he's moving from a one-bedroom, like, an apartment he shared. So it's not like he had a bunch of shit and, like, furniture. And I was like, hey, I'm gonna go pick up my girlfriend. I'll be back in, like, a half an hour. I came back in a half an hour, and he, like, they just emptied the truck on the lawn so they can go return the U-Haul faster. And he just sat there, the front lawn, yelling at me because I was gone for half an hour. I was like, hey, man, like, I told you I had to go pick up my girlfriend. She goes, well, she should have just taken the bus. I was like, I don't owe you this time. Until you want to start sucking my penis, I don't really owe you that kind of time. So I don't talk to him anymore. For better or worse, like, almost everybody I went to college with or lived with, I'm no longer friends with. You let him move in? Yeah, I did. So he's in the front lawn grilling me. My fucking dad's gonna pass out. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I have to go do this. I have $2 in my bank account right now, and she has got nothing. And I spent my $2 to buy you Gatorades. What the fuck? I called my other roommate on the lease saying I'm moving out tomorrow. Also, while I was from the hospital, I was at the hospital, I got a stomach flu and then was dehydrated, so I couldn't drink to rehydrate because I had a stomach flu. And I couldn't make the stomach flu any better because I was dehydrated. So, like, they were both kind of, like, leaning into each other. I was on saline for, like, 6 hours. Like, I was sick for, like, a month. And I still blame this guy. So when I moved in a month before he did because my lease ended earlier. Oh, that was a whole fucking fiasco in itself, too. 2 months before we got this house, we're like, we should get a house together. He's like, hell yeah. I'm like, do you have money? He's like, hell yeah. And I talked to the other people, and they're like, hell yeah. We come and check this house out, and the guy's like, all right, it's going to cost, like, first and last up front. And this guy goes, I don't have any money. I have $0 right now. I'm like, so why are we looking at fucking houses? He goes, well, I don't know. I'm like, why didn't you tell us? I don't know. It's like, but I'm getting a job next week. I'm like, they don't hold houses for 3 months, dude. Like, if we don't pay this, like, and our property manager went out of his way to hold this house for a month. That's not normal. They don't do that. And then, first of all, this guy has the gall to call our property manager an asshole for that. He's like, yeah, fucking dick. I'm like, brother, I'm gonna call him like Ron. His name wasn't Ron. I'll call him Ron. I'm like, Ron, it's not how the world works, man. Like, we're in a really nice location right down the street from the school, and people are fighting to get in here. Like, we're lucky they even took us as, like, 3 22-year-olds. Or 23 or whatever. Like, yeah, they shouldn't have held the house at all. Absolutely should, like, we're not expected to hold the house whatsoever, you know? I think I'm underdriving too much. I'm just, like, scared of the car. Which is funny because it's the thing from the thing, but... Yeah, so then he's like, all right, I'm going to pay you this week. And we're like, all right, cool. Then he goes, oh, my fucking job, piece of shit, assholes. Like, everything was never his fault. It's like, no, they're not paying me. I'm like, what do you mean they're not paying you? He goes, yeah, they're fucking pieces of shit. Fucking dickheads. They're not paying me for my fucking job. I'm like, yeah, they're holding your first 2 weeks, moron. That's what they do. He goes, well, I didn't know that. I'm like, I can guarantee you did. You just didn't pay attention. It's on the form that you sign when you sign up for employment, you fucking imbecile, because he was working for a company I had already worked for. You absolute moron. That's, like, not even the worst. Like, this guy was, like, again, someone I've spoke to and, like, mended fences with. It was a really quick conversation because we happened to be at the same bar in the same place. I was like, hey, man, are you mad? He's like, no, are you mad? I was like, all right, not really. He's like, all right, cool. Not smart at all. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was just a bunch of people living away from home for the first time and then going, oh, so that's how the world works. And unfortunately, those of us with a bit more, like, street smarts or common sense, and granted, you know what I mean? Like, I got pranked, too. Like, I fucked up our power bills for, like, 2 years because I signed up for a power reseller because they're like, oh, it'll be cheaper. It was not, in fact, cheaper. It was, in fact, significantly more expensive. We're not winning this race, by the way. Yeah, they're like, hey, you know how you get charged power where it's, like, more expensive on peak hours and cheaper on off hours? We're going to charge you a flat rate. What they don't tell you, or they didn't tell me, was they're going to charge me a flat rate, and then the power company is going to charge me a flat rate anyway. So it's basically double of what it would have costed. Like, my power bills used to be $300-400. Now they're like $150 to $250, depending on what time of year it is. Beers. Yep. Yeah, they got my ass, so I learned my lesson. I told my mom about it, and she was like, are you sure? I'm like, well, no, but I got free LED light bulbs out of it, so. Nah, it was significantly more expensive, unfortunately. It was funny. That's not even the guy I wanted to tell the story about. I brought up Dave because Dave was the worst. Dave had a drug problem. He's older than me. I think he's probably almost 40 now. But we were like 24, 25, and he was just in his 30s. We go to school together. And he was a recovering methamphetamine user. So he was on, I forget what the medication for that is, where it's basically just low dose. Oh, Scarlett, I usually, like, again, try not to, like, talk about people's personal lives. This guy's a fucking dick. Like, he's absolutely awful. Like, the worst you could be as a human without actually just being evil. Methadone, yeah, so he was on methadone. We didn't know that until he moved in. And, you know, like, that's not enough to be, like, this guy's gonna be problematic, but hindsight, you know what I'm saying? The day I moved him out of his apartment, I knew we had a problem. Because his apartment looked like a bomb went off. The tub was so dirty that it smelled like cat piss. Like, his supervisor came through and goes, "Did you have a cat?" And he was like, "No." And he goes, "Well, it reeks like cat piss in here. Like, it's really, really smells like cat pee." That's because he never cleaned. Ever. He moved with dirty dishes. Like, his dishes were dirty, put away in like, Rubbermaid bins to move. They had, like, egg stains and shit on them. You're feeling better? I was just super tired, Justin. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm definitely, like, catching something, but maybe this is as much as I'll catch. Like, I'm not, like, coughing or sneezing or anything. I just feel very fatigued. On that topic, I'm probably going to go make some more coffee. By that, I mean just go upstairs and microwave what I already have. I think if it didn't spin, it was faster on lap 1, we could have at least got, like, 3rd. Yes, this is also the guy that didn't have a sleep schedule, Thunder, that just kind of fell asleep whenever his body went, "It's bedtime now." Door wide open in his chair. So it could be 3 a.m. or 3 p.m. Didn't matter. Like, granted, I sleep like a goblin, but at least I have a schedule. Like, I go to bed at, like, oh, Jesus, like, between 5 and, like, 7 in the morning, and then I wake up at, like, 4 or 5 in the evening. Can't believe it didn't crash there. Hopefully we still won the championship. Yeah. Like, he had no sleep schedule. Also, this individual is the most... There's a situation with him that my body produced the most testosterone it's ever produced. And we've been downhill since then. Like, I grew all my chest hair in one go. So yeah, like, I lift up his mattress when we're moving him out. There's, like, empty cans of tuna with, like, chunks of tuna still in it. Like, you know those plastic bags that come on bread, like loaves of bread? Like, tons of that. Like, just garbage. Like maybe 30 to 40 empty energy drink cans. And I was like, you can't live like this at our house, man. Like, I understand you lived alone, and, like, I have, like, mental health issues. Don't get me wrong. I understand that things get out of control. But, like, you can't live like that at our house. He's like, okay, yep, you know what? You're right. And, like, his parents are trying to move him out, and he's getting all fucking pissed off at his parents and shit. Yeah, basically Asmongold. That's actually a great, like, awesome fucking analogy. Like, just never, ever. Like, I had to clean his tub because it smelled so bad, and there was black stains all over it. Just from, like, him showering and never cleaning the tub. I actually don't think he ever showered. He moved into our house with, like, shampoo and conditioner that stayed untouched the entire time he was here. He put boxes of stuff on his bed that he was supposed to unpack. Yeah, he never unpacked them for a year. He slept with, like, boxes and, like, pots and pans on his bed. Yeah, like, this is not why I'm, like, forever mad at this guy. Like, I usually don't hold grudges. I could probably count the people I, like, will hate forever. Sick, we still won. On, like, one hand. And believe me, the other people on this list are, like, very deserving. I fucking forget. But yeah, so same idea. He's not working. He's basically, like, I'm not getting a job. Like, I'm not going to do that. And his grandma would come and give him money to go get groceries, and he'd spend it all on takeout. Nice. Nice. Big quickly. So just, like, very irresponsible. The big difference between him and, like, the other guys I lived with is he was an adult. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you have an excuse anymore. Can we not use race tires here? Am I fucked? Yep. Well, I'm not fucked. I have a plan. It's just a lot of horsepower. I'm just gonna whack a turbo on it and hope for the best. So he wasn't paying his bills. He owed me about, I don't know, $600 or $700. Shut up. He owed me like about $500 or $600. And then I told you, hey man, like you're not paying your bills, you're not cleaning. Somebody, I think Thunder already said this. Oh yeah, sorry, I get fucking so excited. There's like 15 different things that this guy did within a year. Yeah, so he didn't have to, like, I figured out why he didn't do it too. It was because he couldn't afford it. But when you move in here, all you have to do is like sign something just to say I live here. That's it. Why is Rudy catching strays? Because he deserves it. They're soft, Saturn. I think I lost the Nürburgring because I fucking spun out and drove like a weenie in lap 1. Yeah, and then you have to get a police background check, which was like $20. And because he didn't work and didn't make any money, right? Had no income at all. First of all, I'm not even gonna get into that. So I'm like, hey man, I need you to, because all the other roommates I used to have didn't fill those papers out. So I told him, like, you got to fill this out. We need to be like good to go on the books. Like, I don't want the property company to get mad at us. She's like, okay, no problem. It's probably 3 months later or so, and I find out he's been stealing food out of the cupboards from me. And like, I was working at a movie theater at the time. Twitch was not really paying me anything. So I was just making enough to live. So if I have like 4 packs of ramen noodles in the cupboard, I've already mentally rationed those. Like, I'm going to eat that tonight, and I'll have that tomorrow for lunch, and I'll do this, that, whatever. You know what I mean? So when I just see food being stolen out of my cupboard, I'm like, okay. I assumed it was my other roommate, because he would always ask to borrow, like, milk, butter. I'm like, sorry, man, I can't help you. Like, I have just enough for me. Like, I have $4 in my bank. I don't have enough to loan you milk. I've already rationed out everything that's left in this carton for the rest of the week. And he'd be like, yeah, okay, no worries. So when I saw food going missing, I assumed it was roommate number 2. So I start fucking giving the roommate number 2 shit, because I'm like, Dave would never do that. Sure enough, maybe a week or 2 later, I get a text message on Facebook going, I'm sorry, I fucked up. I've been stealing your food. I'm really sorry. I'm a bad person. Like, just guilt trip. And that's what he would do, is he would do something shitty, respond like that, like, woe is me, I'm such an evil person, I'm a bad friend, I'm a bad roommate, until you go, no, man, like, you're okay, like, it's fine. I did not do that this time. I kicked the door into his room. He's playing RuneScape. Yeah. So, yes. Yes. I know someone like this. We bonded over the person like this. I, again, grew all my chest hair this day. I opened his door, and sure enough, I'm already mad at him for the food. I see the sheet of paper that he's told me gave into the office. He's like, yeah, no, I handed it in. I don't know why I'm not on the sheets, because I'm like, oh, I guess I'll have to get another one then, because you wouldn't lie to me. That'd be crazy. So I go in, and I'm already about to fucking rip him a new one over stealing food. You don't do that when you live with people. There's a trust thing, man. Especially your friends. Don't fucking do that. So I see the paper, and I'm already mad, and I shit you not, I grab him by the fucking ear, and I go, we're going to the office right now. We're going to the office right now. And he's like, I think he was playing RuneScape or Overwatch or something. I'm like, I really don't give a shit, man. We're going right now. And grown man, he's like 6'2", and I pull him by the fucking earlobe all like the 5-minute walk to our little office for our property. And then I sat there making fun of him to his face. in front of the property owner, or like not the landlord, but like the manager, the property manager. I'm like, all right, so apparently he needs the 30-year-old man over here needs an adult to tell him that he has to fill in a thing of paper that asks for his name and his address. Apparently that was too much work. And I'm so fucking mad. Like, this wasn't right of me. However, I'm so fucking mad. And the property manager's like, I don't know what to do right now. So they're like awkward laughing. I'm like, no, you can laugh. It's kind of funny. I don't think he showered in the last week. If you want to laugh at him about that too. Like, I'm so fucking mad. Yeah, this was after maybe 4 months of just like constant shit like this, where he'd do something, woe is me, fix it for like 2 or 3 days, and then he goes right the fuck back to what he was already doing. And he already owed me money and all this other shit, and I just blew up. I fucking lost it. So I was his dad for the day. And he's like, yep, the police check is going to cost like $25 or $50 or whatever it costs. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll have to pay that because you don't have a job, do you, Dave? No, you don't. And I know this because you owe me money. Like, I was, oh, holy fuck. I was so angry. No, Thunder, this was about 6 months before he had to move out. I figured public emasculation would be like his big wake-up call. It was not. It was not. It did not do anything. He also was breaking into my now female, or sorry, I shouldn't say that. It just sounds weird. It's relevant. He was breaking into my roommate's room and stealing weed from her while she was sleeping. She had to get a lock for her door. It's one thing to break into somebody's room and steal shit. One thing to do it while they're in there and while they're sleeping. And, because she's a woman, she goes, well, if he could break in and steal things, what else can he break in and do? You know what I mean? Like wombo combo of awful, right? Hello, Ryan. Yeah, like everything that, like all the like written rules of living with people, this dude broke for his own convenience. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, I like a safety meeting as much as the next guy. It helps me sleep. It's not like I just smoke weed, jerk off, and play Call of Duty all day. Like, it's even if I didn't, like, it's a sleep aid for me. I totally understand. Would I break into my roommate's room and steal it because I couldn't afford? No. No, I would not do that. Oh. So, I think around then is like, hey man, you're done. Like, you need to leave. He was supposed to move out a weekend where I was gone out of town. He didn't. And I had people coming in the next day to move into his room. So he just decided he wasn't going to move out that day. Didn't feel like it. I then text him. I'm like on vacation at my friend's cottage for the weekend. I'm like, hey man, I'm getting text from unnamed roommate who still lives with me to this day. I'm still like getting texts from her saying that you're still here and all your shit's still here. So what's going on? And he was like, oh yeah, I was trying to get like a storage. I'm in the middle of moving to another apartment. I'm trying to get my storage stuff put together, like a storage unit. I need to get all that figured out. I was like, okay, and like I was trying to make sure the bridge wouldn't be totally burnt. You know what I mean? I'm like, I really don't want to live with this guy anymore, but like, he's not a piece of shit to be around. He's just awful to live with, right? And I was willing to like not carry the grudge for the rest of my life. What have I missed? I lost this in the Nürburgring race, so I got to redo them. Other than that, I forgot to save after the boxer race, so we had to redo that too. What's up, Graffiti? Or Graffita. Talking about an old roommate I used to have that was like genuinely one of the worst people I think I've ever met in my life. So yeah, he owes me a couple $100 in bills he's not paid, and I asked him about it, and he goes, hey, I'm just trying to get the first and last for my new apartment. I'm really sorry. I'll have your money for you. And I was like, are you sure? He's like, yep, no worries. Like, I'll have your money for you. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to secure first and last in this new place. And I'm like, yep. I'm like, are you moving into a 1-bedroom? And he's like, yes. So I'm like, okay, they need a couple $1,000s from him. I'm like, okay, well, don't worry about it. Just let me know when you're actually going to move out so I can, like, tell these people they're okay to move in because all their shit is now in a storage unit and they're waiting for you. He's like, okay, yeah, sure. So he moved out 3 or 4 days later, and I was still not home yet. I get home. All of his stuff that he left in the basement was still here. He just didn't bother. And and the other guy who the cum mattress guy, because they kicked him out basically at the same time, he had also left all his stuff in the basement in storage. I was like, hey, guys, I don't know any other house you could have lived at where you half move out and then just leave the rest of your stuff here and come pick it up whenever you feel like it. But that's not how this works. This isn't a storage unit. I'll give you 2 months or a month. If you have not contacted me at all about coming to pick up your stuff, I'm throwing it out. This dude had sex with a girl, Justin, and I know around when it was. And when he moved out, I found a used condom in between his bed sheets. So it's not like it was something that just happened. It was in there for months. I was like, hey, guys, I don't want to be rude, but, like, there's 2 people moving in, and they have shit to put in the basement, and all your stuff's still here. Like, when you move out, that means everything. Like you don't, just because I'm not moving out doesn't give you the right, you know what I mean, to, like, leave all your shit behind. So either you got to start paying me for this, or put it into storage, and if you've not contacted me in the next, I think I was month. Oh, neither of them did so. He had a brand new mattress when he moved in, and a year later it was so gross I couldn't give it away for free. Oh, Aaron, he was okay until the school went on strike. Once the school went on strike, it's like he just decided to stop being a human being. But the cum mattress guy was like, hey, can you keep my room for me so I can stay there whenever I visit? And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that, man. This isn't a hotel. Like, unless you want to pay a full month of rent to keep your room empty, I'm not doing that. And he was like, well, I'll do that. I'm like, no, you won't, because you owe me money. So that's not how that works. If you pay off all the money you owe me, I can keep some of your stuff here so you can sleep when you get here, but I'm not giving a room to you. Dave did not reply at all. So a month goes by, and I'm like, all right, I gave them a month. I'm not even going to text them and say, hey, guys, month is up. Where's your shit? I'm just going to follow through on what I said I was going to do. And I threw out all their shit. It took me, and I was borrowing my friend's Subaru Impreza wagon at the time. It took 3 trips to a dumpster and a, not flea market. It's Value Village. Like a thrift store to get rid of everything. And I go to, like text them individually saying, hey, your stuff's gone. I warned you. Don't bother coming back for it now. Right? So I give them 100. Like, again, I get, like, things come up and, like, things don't work out the way you want, but there's no excuse to, like, just not communicate at all. Like, the cum mattress guy, when he moved out, he told me, oh, I might move out this day, I might move out this day, I might move out this day. I'm like, that's not how it works, man. Sorry. I need a hard date. And he's like, yeah, well, my parents are coming to pick me up, and they have to do, like, an 8-hour drive to get here. I was like, okay, sure. Chad, he texted me the night before saying, hey, I'm leaving tomorrow. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow. And he spent all night packing. And, like, I have other roommates texting me going, I can't sleep because so-and-so is packing. So I go, buddy, what the fuck? Like, it's 3 a.m. Like, you're taking apart mattresses and, like, furniture? What are we doing? He goes, well, it's not my fault. My parents are coming tomorrow. I'm like, I'm going to tell you something, right? I don't believe you. I think you're full of shit. He's like, what? I'm like, listen, man, I don't know a lot of people that would just say, hey, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to do a 9-hour drive. I'll see you tomorrow. Like, that's not how that works. You knew, and you waited until the last day to pack, and now you're making it everybody else's problem. Like, do you think I'm stupid? Like, was I born yesterday? That's not how it works, man. And I'm like, what about, and he like, had a bunch of, like, moose meat that he had, like, hunted and caught himself, and, like, old food that he filled a whole freezer with. I'm like, so what are you doing with all that? You taking that home? He goes, oh, I'll come get it. I'm like, no, you won't. You're not going to do that. I'm just going to throw it out. He goes, well, no, there's so much food there. I'm like, is that why you didn't touch it for a year? And that's why it's been sitting in the freezer for a year and untouched? Full of shit. Suck my ass. You're such a fucking liar, dude. Right? So I'd already dealt with this guy. So he told me he was going to come get his stuff and then never spoke to me again. So his stuff went in the garbage. I text him. Oh, it was all freezer burnt to fuck, commie. It was like, it was not edible anymore. There was a full fucking Thanksgiving turkey that was in there for a year. Like, I had to bring the garbage bag to the road, and I'm not the strongest person in the world, but I couldn't lift it. I had to drag it to the road. Like, over 50 pounds of, like, old food. And it was, our freezer was full. Like, we couldn't use the freezer because it was full of his shit. Dave, on the other hand, I went to text him saying, hey, just so you know, you still owe me like $600, whatever it was. And all the stuff that you left behind in the basement for storage is now on the curb. So I gave you a month. I gave you a chance to talk to me, and you didn't. I'm not your fucking parents. I'm not going to give you warnings like, hey, just so you know, next week's the deadline. Deadline this weekend. Like, no, you're an adult. You should have remembered. Not my fault. Chad, he changed his phone number and deleted all of his, I mean, everything. Instagram, gone. Facebook, gone. The Twitter that school made us make, because I went to school for journalism, that disappeared. Everything was gone. Not blocked. Not just gone. For the folks that have never heard this story, do you remember the earlier part where I told you he was saving that money? Or he said, hey, I need to wait to pay you because I'm paying for first and last month's rent in an apartment? You guys remember that part? He moved in with his parents. So that was a lie. He just lied to me. Moved back home with Mom and Dad. And just lied about it. The reason he couldn't take all of his shit is because he had nowhere to put it because he was moving it back in with his parents. So instead of dealing with me like an adult, he changed his number, deleted his Facebook, and decided he was never going to speak to me again. And I had a mutual friend go, blah, blah, blah. I just heard from Dave the other day. Sounds like he's doing good, this, that, whatever. I'm like, yeah, let him know next time I see him, I'm going to fucking shoot him in the head with a Nerf gun. In Minecraft. I'm going to hit him over the head with a brick in Minecraft. And he was like, what? And I told him everything. And he was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, he goes under a fake name now called Fuzzy Dunlap. Sure enough. Not Dunlop. Dunlap. Oh, money to a dealer? I forgot about that!
Okay. Let's kill him.
Yeah, somebody didn't pay their drug dealer, and then the drug dealer came to my house looking for somebody. I was like, yeah, that guy doesn't live here anymore. I remember that. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. No, and the drug dealer was an old roommate of mine. He came to the house, he goes, you owe me money, and we're like, we don't owe you a fucking thing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, Solid, he was not. He punched the door, threatened to sue us, said he was going to call the police. Keep in mind, weed was still very illegal at the time. I don't even know if that's the full story, honestly. I think the actual story, it was, this was like the first guy that we kicked out. The weed guy, also the foot guy. I didn't learn until recently that he used to pop the screen out of the window and just hang his feet out of the window. Not his body, just his feet. he used to just air his feet out of the window. Yeah, it was a very empty threat. Also, this guy owed me money, too, which I thought was funny. So here's what happened. I'm driving the Nürburgring. I'm trying to... No. I should just have a podcast is what I should have. So here's what happened. Here's what I remember. Because it's been 10 years now. And I don't think about this every day, so I'm sure I'm forgetting things. So he moves out. You all pay like a first and last month's rent up front, right? What I do to compensate is the last month you're here, you don't pay to live here. And everybody else just like splits the difference. So you get your last months of rent back, technically, by living here for free for a month. Jesus H. Christ. He got it in his mind, or I pay you the money that I owe you from that. So I'll give you like the $400 or $300 or whatever it was. And I guess I had paid him my portion. My other roommate had paid him my portion. I'm just going to restart. But my ex-girlfriend, who I broke up with, doesn't live here anymore, is 6 hours away, and is not my fucking problem, never paid him. So he came to the house when I wasn't here, I was at work, and then made it my other roommate's problem. So he came here, roommate C, who had been cool with me up to this point. I have separate issues with that guy now. I love my life. Life's great. Say, hey, roommate A, how are you doing? He's like, yeah, where's my $60 that Keenan's girlfriend owes me? He was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He goes, yeah, you paid me, he paid me, but she didn't pay me. I want my money. It was less than $100. I understand, like, owing people money is owing people money, but holy shit, dude. He goes, oh, I don't know if you heard, but, like, her and Keenan broke up. Like, she doesn't live here anymore, specifically because she couldn't pay to live here anymore. Like, she was broke and then went home to babysit her sister for the summer and only made enough money to, like, I still had to, like, do doubles at work every day to pay off all the money she owed, like, the power company and shit. So keep in mind, like, I was trying to dig us out of a hole that she had created already. Which is, unfortunately, I hate that, like, our relationship ended because of financial irresponsibility, but that's what happened. What's up, Alex? Like, I really don't like that money had to be the big reason, but it was. It was also, like, what that meant, right? Like, respect for my time and whatever, and there's a whole other, like, few layers to this. Thank you, Kami. You didn't have to do that, man. You sick freak. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, he comes to the house. My other roommate explains this to him, and he apparently went, well, you're home, so it's your problem. Give me $60. And he went, oh my God, we're still wrecking. Hold on. And he went, and rightfully so, hey, pal, you showed up unannounced. Talk to Keenan about this, but it's also not really Keenan's problem because he's like, she owes him hundreds of dollars. And they're broken up now. Like, that's not, you got to talk to her. He goes, no, I don't want to. It's your problem. I'm not leaving without my money. And he goes, okay. And then closed the door in his face. It's like, yeah, all right, whatever. And then just closed the door on him. He then, again, proceeded to, like, punch the door, punch the screen in front of one of our front windows, said he was going to call the cops. Just, like, this is how this guy was. Like, if he didn't get his way, he would just throw a tantrum. Oh, this was just the weed guy, Chloe. This wasn't even Dave. Dave completely disappeared. I've never heard from him again. I know he's I've heard tidbits from other people on, like, where he ended up moving and what happened. But, like, we never spoke directly after that. Well, okay, fair enough. That's all I knew about. But also, I went into his room because he said he wasn't smoking weed in his room, and I knew that was a lie. I went into his room and checked his cupboards and found all of his, like, drug stuff, and it was all just weed. Was that right of me to do? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I've never ever gone into a roommate's room without permission ever again, but this was, I was already so done with this guy, and he was already lying to me about a bunch of shit. Smell the weed? No, and we shared a wall, so like all of my girlfriend's closet was on that wall, so all of her clothes reeked like weed, and it gave her a headache. So she knew. Especially like when he had like baggies of loose nugs in his room, and like was smoking out of the bong all the time, and he was a smoke all the time kind of guy. So it smelled like feet and stinky weed in his room all the time. Not like that, Scarlet. If guns are legal, but you have to jump through so many hoops. Tommy, I'm gonna give you a noogie, you little shit. And that's 200 subscribers before the end of the month. That's incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, literally, I was calling my parents about this, so that I'm like, am I being weird? They're like, no, you could like literally just go for a walk or do it in the backyard. We had neighbors that smoked weed in the backyard, but yet he never wanted to do it because he thought he was going to get arrested. Like, bro, we live in Canada. They're going to come take your shit. Alex, respectfully, this is not a hard game, dude. I'm good. I'll go come now. So yeah, I think that was the drug dealer showing up to my house. I don't remember another instance of something like that happening, but it was not about drugs. Now that I remember, it was because my ex-girlfriend owed him money. And my roommate, again, we don't talk anymore, but I'll give him credit for this. Like, he was in the right here. He's like, have you tried talking to her about it? And he went, I shouldn't have to. You're right. I am representative of the woman, right? She's not a free thinker, and she can't solve her own problems. It's all on me, right? Yeah, like I have friends, like Rob's got some sort of rifle, but it took him like a year of applying and classes and whatever to get his license to be able to own one. Guy has opinions about women. Absolutely. He's like a fake progressive, if that makes sense. Where like he's like I'm super progressive. I rights for everybody, but then I see how he treats women. I'm like, you just don't want to be made fun of on the internet. I have other friends like, well, former friends like this. He it's not like he was unlucky with women. He'd have girls come over, and then they'd come over once, and they'd never come back. What's up, Cass? There's a reason I'm redoing this race with 150 more horsepower. Wonder why? Probably the genital warts, Chloe, but that's a story for another day. Yeah, I'm in the middle of my, like, biannual, let me tell you about every shit roommate I've ever lived with. Different lap. Probably that second one. I can be easily coaxed. Like, don't get me wrong, I've had normal roommates that have been, like, normally shitty that I don't really talk about. There's, like, 3 big ones. Or, like, people that have moved in, lived here for a year, and went, yeah, I'm gonna go live somewhere else now, and then just moved out. Like, I haven't even talked about our most recent shitlord who was in, like, a toxic relationship They get into arguments every day. She was like 22 and her boyfriend was in his 30s, and now they have a kid together. Like that was also like, I've never been actually so scared of being in my own house before. I was terrified. Like, I get waking up at 5 in the morning every day of them yelling and arguing and screaming at each other, and then by 9 a.m. they're like kissing and hugging again. More selective. Unfortunately, when you can't afford to live without a roommate, you kind of just take whoever doesn't seem like a psychopath at the time. And in her defense, I think she was fine until she met this guy, and then he fucked with her. Because she was like my friend had met her at some like music stuff, and like she seemed okay. And she seemed okay when we moved in, right? And then all of a sudden, her boyfriend just kind of showed up one day and then never left. Like, never paid rent, like, was kind of just living here for free. And then all of a sudden, I start hearing out of the girl's mouth, like, oh, I have opinions on immigrants. I love the Joe Rogan podcast. So I think he, like, red-pilled her. Like, they went to if anyone's heard about, like, the trucker protests in Canada, they went to those. Over COVID, he used to brag that he didn't wear a mask in public. Like, this was 2020, like 2021. He's like, yeah, I went to, like, I'd be in the kitchen cooking. He's like, what are you cooking up? I'm like, oh, whatever. He's like, oh, that's cool. I went to Walmart today without a mask on. I was like, okay. He goes, yeah. And they saw me without a mask. They're like, you need to wear a mask. He's like, I'm not fucking doing shit. Because this guy was, like, generally really threatening and definitely would have, like, been physically violent, I didn't say anything. But now that I'm in the comfort of him not being here and having not spoke to him in over a year, yeah, no, that didn't happen. He's lying. He was a liar. Oh, his life's over. Don't worry about it. His life's already over. He had a kid with the girl, and they're both, like, not normal. Like, they're bound to each other forever now. She was, like, 22 and immediately had a child. Like, within a year, they met, started dating, and she's pregnant. Within 6 months, actually. And, like, it's one thing if they were just so in love, you know what I mean? Number one, she was in her early 20s. And he was in his he's my age. So he's a little older than me. So he was like 31 or whatever, and she was 22 or 23. That kind of tells you everything you really need to know. Yeah, he also was like, I'm not getting the vaccine. I was like, why? He goes, because it's not tested and like they rushed it through. And I was like, okay. At the time, I was like, I see where you're coming from. But then like 6 months later, when people were going back for their second round, he's like, yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. You can't make me. Fun fact, this guy also drove a school bus. So he was unvaccinated driving a school bus full of kids. And like bragged about it. The day he moved out, he had COVID. Ha 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 ha. Thunder, welcome to the last. I'm so happy now, man, because at least the roommates I live with now, we need to clean a lot more than we do. And there's some months where like rent should be paid a bit faster than it is, but wow, I get to at least tolerate the two people I live with now, and that's a blessing. I got it immediately. I got it as soon as I could. We didn't get it for a while here because it was like limited to people who are immunocompromised or like the elderly. So I got it. We got it a lot later than Americans did, but. Yeah, I figured out his reasoning was actually just him being a fucking weirdo. It was really an experience. You remember that one time where like 5 years went by and it felt like it was 6 months? Alex, you're about to get timed out, brother. Very close. You have been telling me what to do on this specific event for over a year now. Off and on. I get it. I asked you once, and it's not the first time. So please, asking nicely. This is not a hard game. I don't need a strategy guide. We'll have power. Just gonna let him go. Yeah, maybe softs weren't wise here. Oh, I may have just fucked it, actually. Wicked. I remember in 2020, maybe 2021, it was 2021, we had like first round of vaccines had just went out or were just about to go out. So like the regular human people couldn't get them yet, but like I had said, like the elderly or immunocompromised were getting them. Was it 2020? I don't remember when it was. My job called me back. Movie theater. Nothing was open yet. Really. Movie theater calls like, hey, do you want your job back? I was like, you know what? I think it's too... Oh, yeah, we're going to have to redo this. I'm going to redo this. I might as well take the money, right? Yeah, it was summer 2020 then. So there was no vaccine yet. They're just like, we're good to open up the movie theater. We're just social distance, this, that, and the other thing. Like, do you want your job back? And I went, you know what? The government just gave me a bunch of money to sit on my ass. I'm going to take that, put it in a savings account, and go full-time on Twitch and see what happens. Within a week, there was an outbreak. Less than a week. Like, everybody who went to work got it. Like... I got it in the stupidest way, dude. I mean, Chloe, best thing that ever happened to me. Absolute best thing that's ever happened to me. I'm sorry it happened to the rest of the world, but it's the best thing that ever happened to me personally. I was able to have a safety net. I bet on myself, and 6 years later, almost to the day, it would have been around now. It's not been easy, but, you know, sign up for this kind of shit. It's not supposed to be. I was definitely very, very tight on money a lot the first couple years, but yeah, I got it when I went to the Rainbow Six final, and I don't play Rainbow Six. Like, no offense to my Rainbow Six enjoyers, but I just not a game I ever got really interested in. I'm not good at it. And my big group of friends who are all vaccinated because they had to be to get in the country, all went to Montreal to go to the final, so I'm an hour and a half, 2-hour drive away. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go hang out. Alberta, Graph. But I didn't actually go to the event. I just went out to the after parties, and I got COVID on the way home. I'm driving home like, wow, I'm pretty sick. I don't feel very well. And I thought it's because I didn't sleep the night before. Negative. It's not what it was. I took a COVID test when I got home, and I'm like, cool, I'm going to barricade myself in the basement for a week. Or 2 weeks. You know what, Chloe? Being on a fucking island probably really helped. No land borders was probably super helpful in that. No, I'm paying attention to the World Cup, Alex, but not, like, locked in. Like, I'm looking at scores every other day. I'm seeing, like, the major news stories, but I'm not, like, watching games. I was gonna say, like... Again, I wish it wouldn't have happened, but I wash my hands probably 15 times more now, even 6 years later, than I ever did before. Like, every time I come home, I go home to the bathroom, wash my hands. I should wear masks in the airport. I stopped, but now I get sick every fucking time I go on a plane now, so maybe we start doing that again. Yeah, I still have a bunch of free Air Canada masks that they gave me. Need a compromise? Even, like, let's fully take COVID out of the equation. Wouldn't it just be nice to travel and not come home with a fucking cold all the time? It doesn't happen to me every time, but it's like 40% of the time I'll come home with something. Either, like, a chest infection or, like, an ear infection or a sore throat or something. For wearing them. Literally look at the entire fucking country of Japan, man. I know not you. But, like, it's not that abnormal. Like, and I still see masks in public from time to time. It's definitely not common, but, like... I think the medium tire actually made this car way more tolerable. It's not... The tires aren't going to die, and it's actually not as grippy, so it doesn't snap. Yeah, but I mean, like, even take, like, the big sick away from it. Being able to travel and just not have con crud at the end of it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to go the other way. Like, we went to MagFest, I had some friends that were wearing masks the entire trip. Good for you, I'm not doing all that. Like, I respect your decision. I know why you're doing it. I'm not doing that. I will simply take the risk. I might buy this car in front of me here. The Zondo. I need an Italian car. It'd be overkill, but I also had to redo this race twice. I deserved a little treat. Yeah, the car feels way better to drive now on the worse tire, which is a harder tire, which is funny. I think it was too grippy. Yeah, because Kelp, it was you wearing the mask at MagFest, right? You had the mask on most of the time? Again, I'm not going to give you shit for that, but I'm not doing all that. Like, that's totally fair. Like, especially because MagFest was like a sardine can this year. There was so many people there. Especially Saturday was a disaster. Like, I'm not doing all that, but you had, like, it's a great idea, and I understand why you're doing it. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I didn't want to. Especially with glasses, too. Like, I just breathe like shit all day. Fuck. Ah. I put tires in the dirt, in the dirt. Hit me. Yes. Something to drink by you. I don't. I have to go to the store tomorrow. This is usually my day off. But I didn't feel well yesterday, ironically enough. So I didn't stream yesterday, and I wasn't going to stream again today. But I was like, I don't feel good, so what am I going to do all day? I'm like, I don't know, I'll probably just sit at my desk and do nothing. I'm like, then you can stream. I was like, but I can't do the whole thing. I'm like, a 4-hour stream is better than a 0-hour stream. Get in there, soldier. Just normal. Again, like it's not, I realize I'm probably, like, not in the wrong, but, like, something I should do. And I'm choosing not to have, like, a 2% better experience. However, like, I had a friend, I think we were on the bus together on the way to MagFest that wore a mask the entire time. Like, okay, I don't want to get sick either. I understand. I don't even think I got sick after MagFest. I didn't, because I got sick over Christmas. I got the flu over Christmas and thought I was going to fucking die. Somehow, I still don't know how, over the streamathon and not leaving my house, I found a way to get the flu. No clue how that happened. It just, like, splinter celled me through. My man went target acquired and tried to kill me. I was so miserable, Tank. I think the sickest, I could think of like 3 or 4 times where I'm like, this is probably the most sick I've ever been. That's a good question. Having people in Twitch chat call me Keenan always seems weird. Because, like, wait, I don't know you in real life. Why are you calling me that? However, because of iRacing and stuff, like, it's pretty obvious. Like, I've never been, like... Don't ever say my name in real life. But I don't know. Aero is just my nickname now, and it's been for, like, years. Oh my god. I gotta shave my fucking nose? What am I, that old? Am I 40 years old? It's driving me nuts. But like, even like Cisco, like when I go to the iRacing office, they call me Aero. It's just a nickname, and it's one that I got to pick. I remember, and I don't mean it in a bad way, Steel Horse or Jonathan Cadell, like, if he knows your real name, he'll call you by your real name. So going into his chat and go, what's going on, Keenan? I'm like, oh, that makes me feel weird, and I don't know why. Yeah, also, there's some family connotations to my first name that I'd rather not share. Oh, especially in VR. Fucking Hikari knows me. And Hikari called me by my real name in VR, and I wasn't actually mad at him. But I was like, what are you doing? I was like, my government name, bro? What did I do to you? For me, I don't care, Ryan. I'm never going to give somebody shit for calling me Keenan, but I would, I think prefer people to call me Aero on the internet. Actually, that's a good question to throw back at you, because I feel like I call you Ryan Burton all the time, because I think it's funny. Eduardo. That's not the one I picked, is it? Boo this man. There's a corner there. A little awkward. So similar to people calling me by my real name. So that's fine. I will have to use Rythony Bertano sparingly then, but... Scare SGT. You're a ball knower. That's a ball knower statement. Especially since I got rid of the Mr. Air HD. I'm like, cool, I'll use your name I still like 4 years down the line. Well, I didn't get rid of him. He's not dead. Just no longer in the room with us. I use Scarlet as my real name. Do you know how many trans folk that I know turned their, like, screen name into their real name? Like, a lot. Oh, come on, brother. Oh. Like, I know people who legally change their real name into their online nickname. Yeah, that was rough. That was a bad bounce. Oh, so, again, you can call me by my real name. I'm never going to get mad at anybody for doing that. Like, you come in here and call me Keenan. I'll be like, that's weird because I don't think I know you. But also, again, like, my name's pretty public. Like, it's not... I got to lock in here in a second. Oh, my God. Just stop crashing! Yeah, especially like an IRL friend. Like someone from back home or whatever, you know? Don't call me Kiki, and I'm not being... That's not funny. My mom calls me that. Do you want me to associate with you with my mother in my head? Didn't think so. There was a friend at work that used to call me that, and like it used to bother me, but she was like calling me that teasingly, and then I was like, yeah, don't call me that ever again. Like, oh my fucking nose, dude. I'm going to get a case of water and a nose hair trimmer tomorrow. I'm losing my mind. I was like, yeah, you gotta stop calling me that. And she was like, why? He. Do you not like it? I'm like, no, my mom calls me that. And she paused and was like, okay. Wii Sports Matt. Oh! Oh, I get that joke. Is that a Poofisher joke? Wii Sports Matt? Good night, Ryan. It's not even my mustache hair. It's like one Lone Ranger nose hair that like comes out and curls. I really don't want to have to admit that I need a nose hair trimmer, but holy fuck, this has been driving me nuts for months. Just pluck it, and you pluck yourself. Alone in your room with some Vaseline. The go to esports in general. I know Matt from Poofisher videos. He was the final boss of anything that Poofisher tried to do. I do not watch him anymore. Not that I dislike the guy, but his whole brand is like fake outrage. Like he plays a very hard game and then like throws his controllers and shit. And I'm like, he's not being genuine. And if he is, that's scary. It was funny like for 5 minutes, you know what I mean? 6 months later, I'm like, I haven't watched one of this guy's videos in months and unsubscribed. Also, I used to put on his videos to sleep, and having him scream at the top of his lungs while I was half asleep. Not optimal. Okay. I really don't want to do this race again, guys. I'll see you in roughly 4 minutes. Enjoy the quiet musical stylings of Eddie Van Halen. Oh, I hate this corner so much. It feels so much faster than it is. I don't know. I just don't think the YouTube brand of comedy of like, wow, this game bad, me angry, is funny to me anymore. I used to find it funny, but I don't know. Like, hearing a grown man yell for 20 minutes, it just isn't my level of joke anymore. It just makes me uncomfortable. I don't like the sound of people yelling when they mean it anyway. Like, just yelling for the sake of yelling is one thing, but like, yelling with the... I don't think he was actually mad, but like, yelling with the connotation of like I'm pissed off and I'm throwing my controller and this, that, and the other thing just makes me uncomfortable. Gamer rage as a genre, just I don't know. I lost the joke for me. It's not funny anymore. Like I watched Rooster Teeth rage quit as much as the next guy, but as a 30-year-old man. Good thing this car hates curbs and bumps on like the bumpiest, curbiest track in the world. Oh, I'm an idiot. Come back, thank you. Lost it. All the fucking time I just gained. This thing's a weapon, man. Well, I say that. It's not a car that's good enough for me to just do this race while talking and not paying attention. We could missile by them on the straight, but I think I'm close enough, or might be close enough. This one wasn't the fault of the car or the tires, it was just a skill issue. No, I don't think I'm driving them down 5 seconds. We're a lot faster in the straight, but not that much. Oh, if they're side by side in the corner, I could do something really fucking dumb here. I mean, we're fucked either way, right? Going for it. Oh, I missed. I wanted to bounce off the Zonda. I was trying to bounce off the Zonda so I would stop me and I could go forward. I got the TBR. I did miss. I think that's the only time that's ever been used in context. There's always the invisible GT wing strat. I could also just stop fucking sucking cockballs. I could also stop throating wiener. That's also I think I could do. You think I could lock in for fucking 14 minutes?
What do you say fuck me for?
To be fair, the first mistake was my fault. It was not my fault. I lifted over the jump, the front end bounced, and the car just took off. Everything after that was my fault. T-Bone, I take that. You've never glazed a donut in your life, pal. You watch your mouth. Yeah, I think the stock suspension's not helping. If I could make it, like, not freak the fuck out over the bumps. But it's, you know, rear-engined. So it's double snappy. It's better on the colder, on the harder tire. But, like, I want to underdrive because I'm scared, right? I'm like, oh, I'll just go a little bit slower. But then you turn in early or turn in late or, like right there. I didn't brake enough, hit the bump, and then the car just didn't stop. But if you underdrive, like, the same thing happens. You have to find, like, the little sweet spot of, like, this isn't as fast as the car will go. This is as fast as it'll go safely. I also have, I think, the stage 1 or 2 turbo. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Running out of patience now. I was gonna say they're all so slow, but they're just stuck behind the DB9. Damn it. Everywhere there's like a decent passing opportunity, because you can't like hang on the outside of these cars either, because they'll just run you off the road. Go. Thank Reaper for that, I'm pretty sure. Tank was like, you should make that, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a lot of effort, and then I think either Reaper or Caro sent that to me. Ben, I did one last week at Zolder, and it was great. I don't know where they are, or 2 weeks ago. Whenever, that was last week. I don't know where they are this week, though. Bolton Park Island. I feel like it's going to be a pain in the dick to pass. That's fine. It's my ass. I poo from there. Alright, I'm going to try to pay attention now. There's no reason I shouldn't win this by like 15 seconds, even driving at like a reasonable pace. It's just for not paying attention and forgetting where the corners are. And also remembering that the curbs will kill me and I should not touch them. I braked for the corner for once in my fucking life! It might be because that corner is like flat in anything with downforce. And the most recently I've driven this track, obviously not counting this game, is probably iRacing. I feel like the banking should help brake more than it does. I can also just brake earlier, I guess, but I feel like I fall out of the carousel more than I should. Scary. That was sideways the entire time there. I had an idea. I didn't realize that part of the track was that banked, so I was like, I feel like banking doesn't do that much in Gran Turismo. Or at least in 4. So I was riding the bank there, and I'm like, oh, I'll get a little bit extra grip. And I nope. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I almost put it in the wall to watch what Nick just did. Not funny, kind of funny. To be fair, I wouldn't have known if I didn't follow Cass on social media. There's also a reason she disappeared for, like, I don't know, 6 months. Glad to see you back, Cass. I hope you're doing better. So long, Gay Bowser.
Holy shit!
Kami, I'm gonna give you a noogie. Thank you, friend. For the 4 tonight? 5? Something like that. I don't even have to try that hard. I just get bored. And getting bored is almost just as dangerous. So, like, I'll get bored and then forget what corner we're in and crash. Not this time. I hit the brakes this time. Okay, nope, we don't look at chat at all, I guess. We just don't. Nope, I'm just not allowed to look at my live stream chat during my live stream whatsoever. Awesome. Oh, that just made this worse. That just made this so much worse, actually. I was like, okay, we're good. I looked away for a fucking second. Now I gotta do all that all over again. There's a piss train of some sort. The sad part is this race isn't even hard. I could have easily beat this without the turbo upgrade on the first try. That's the part I'm annoyed about, is that I should have beat this 3 times now, and I just keep not paying attention. You cheeky fuck. I see that was Kubrick.
Holy shit!
More piss. Oh, God. See what I mean? Like, if you half throttle while you turn, it just, like, the weight shifts like crazy. If you're full throttle, that won't happen, but it's also terrifying to go full throttle in some of these sections. It's like, you can't half commit. Either you have to be off the throttle and really, like, tiptoeing, or full throttle and have the weight where it's supposed to be.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Kubrick. I think that was 5.
Holy shit!
Yep. Thanks, man. Thank you, everybody, for a really, really good first month back. There's been some ups and some downs, but...
Holy shit!
Like, that shouldn't happen. The bank should help slow... Okay.
I have a bunch of there, somehow take some.
I didn't read somehow. I read swallow, and I got really hard there for a second, but... I'm a soldier. And here's, like, the worst part. It's a battle of the death traps, I just had the thought. Like, any bump. Jesus. We'll have the speed on the straight. You can pass me right now. It doesn't matter, but... I'm trying to go slow. Alright, we got it. I could still fuck up the last corner. Like, I should open up enough of a gap now where it's not going to matter, but... Could have done this. I mean, maybe. I think it would have taken money, though. Granted, I had to spend money on this, but it was still like... As soon as I swapped to the mediums, I should not have lost. It's just me driving like a fucking idiot. Like, oh, I don't need to pay attention. This will be easy. And for, like... That was terrifying. For, like, 80% of the track, yeah, it was easy. That was needlessly difficult. My own fucking hubris costed me like 40 minutes of my life.
Holy shit!
Thank you again, Kami. Thank you as well, Kubrick and So for the 1,000. I don't know how much. I know how much that is, actually. You sick freak. why I have tape on my thumb, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a fucking pro gamer. Get your fluids? I don't have any! Wait, what? Oh!
Raro and Preg.
Boobies.
Oh! Oh! Chat, what the fuck is this? What's this thing?
Boobies.
I was like, this is a real car. You can now do endurance races. Yippee! The A5. Okay. Let me gandaroo at what we can do now in endurances. I'm not gonna do any right now. I am gonna indeed go microwave another cup of coffee, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 3K. Roadster 4-hour. So all of these are like pretty reasonable. Or like similar to Gran Turismo 3. And then ow. And then and then a 4-hour one just to be fucking silly. Ow. 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 Oh god. Ow. Ow. Doesn't say. Reasonable. There's around 4 hours, I think, is okay, because we could do like 2 in a day. Not only is there a ton of them, there is over 4 hours, rough math, 1, 2, 3, well, 1.5, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least. No, I'm not touching B-Spec at all. Not now, not ever. No way. Not me. When we get towards the end of the game, I'm going to try to do like 1 endurance a week. And then the 24-hour races are going to be tough, but that's fine. I knew that. There's a reason I've been putting this game off, guys. Why the I'm not doing it on B-Spec. Mom didn't raise no bitch. Okay, anyway. 420. Weed. Somebody mentioned the Carlton, and I started thinking. I could get like an Aston Martin. Or something cool. However. Can I sort by country? Yes. I need the UX, please. Not the semis, but the UX. It was a joke for like 2 people. Thank you, Tank.
PE Poost.
Oh, the Range Rover will work, surely. The Range Rover will do it for sure, right? Ew. Wait, that's too new, actually. Good joke. My target audience. Fantastic. I was hoping someone would get it, and the person I wanted to get it got it. Love that for me. Esprit. This also might be nice. I'm gonna get in the car. I want to use the Jeffrey for something. The Greg, the Dave. We've used the Janetta already, though. If I didn't already use it, I would make the Janetta work. Let me look and see what we got to do here, actually. Now that I can actually see what's going to be participating. Oil. I will forget, so. Classic Car League. Yeah, up to 1970. That sucks. Oh, we could use the Janetta for this. Easy. Or at least use it to peak. And it's championship, too. Great. That's money. Hot Hatch. Mini Cooper Dash S. I'll have to go gandering. I wouldn't mind a Golf. Oh. Alpha. Up to 1970. And then this is basically DTM, but it isn't. Okay. Okay, wait. It says sports tires, right? It has to be European, I believe, Tank. And even if it doesn't, I'm going to lore appropriate it anyway. All right, so what shows up here? What arrives? If it's like high-end sports cars, then we can make this work. But I think if it's anything more than that, we're going to have to dump like all of our money into this car. This is a pig. Basically what we just did. That's what I was afraid of. New Esprit might be nice. That exact car, actually. What do you want? What do you want for that, Lotus? Yeah, the XJ220 was like the car I was worried about. We could make the Carlton work, but like, is it worth putting 100 grand into it? Let me take a ponder at our options. I do like this car, and it's cool, and that will, like, influence the money that I spend here. But I'm going to figure out what car we're using and then go take a poop and make more coffee. Was also thinking Elise. Shit, that's really funny. Safety meeting. Bentley. Oh, the Speed 8. I was like, I don't remember there being a fucking Continental in this game. It's because there's not. It would be fun, though. You raise a great point. It's kind of criminal they had MG, but didn't have any, like, the cool old MGs. Just the thingamajig. Very strange. The Snifter. I wouldn't mind an XKR. Not my preferred XKR for those who know the lore. But I don't dislike these. It's very Need for Speed PS1 for me. I do like this car. It's the Gran. It's the father of the car I like more. E-Type? Can't buy it. Oh, I wonder what'll give us the E-Type, guys. I wonder. Oh, we got the race car version of this. I was like, don't we have one? No. We got the race car. Like the road race car thingy. Let's take a gander. Land. Esprit Turbo. Oh, this would be sick for the thing that we need it for, but I don't know how to buy it. Sickos, can I find... I think I can find this in a used cars, right? Oh, we have a... Oh, it's too new. Fuck. I was like, we have a Europa. We can't use it. I know, PK. I'm just gandering right now, man. You're not gonna believe this. Is there a mod here? Could you snooze? Oh, you've already snoozed. Shit. I see. All right, we'll do the Lotus. Fuck it. The Carlton. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and make some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I think I'm just gonna keep looking around here. I'm probably gonna do the Carlton though, so I think it'd be funny. What? It's funny because, like, couldn't they have done like 10 other cars from Marcos, and then they chose this one? Like, they had so many choices. They chose Nige. Proper British. Oh. That's not expensive. Interesting. I wonder why they call it the Fireblade. I like the it. What's that from again? Oh, there's Spitfire. 74? I have so many options for, like, cool old cars, but they're all in the 70s, not the 60s. You could have done 1975? Correct, Nick. That was the joke I was making. McNaldo's, thank you. The Snifter. I quit the menu to go right back into the same one. I'm torn. Oh, well, that's not that much. If you really pause and think about it. And it's got a wing on it. Carlton isn't viable. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. It's mid-engined. Like, all the regular Elises, probably not. The Motorsports Elise, this, or the Carlton are like my three choices in my head right now. We would have to up the power on this, and it might get sketchy. I don't think 350 is going to be enough, and everything else is like 500, so... We'll just do Carl. What do you have for boots, Carl? Mediums. For $6 grand, I'll buy the softs just to have them. I may regret that, but I don't remember how long the races are. Hefty. Chungus. I don't think that's worth 20,000 or whatever. No, I haven't done GT Auto. I was going to do that last. Crazy how much you have to pay for that. I don't know how much power I want to make. I think anything over 450 is just the diminishing returns in terms of like how fast it's going to chew the tire. Since that might be one of mine because the we was robbed. I think of that all the time, so. I might take that upon myself. For fuck's sakes, what did I do? This should be plenty. I think. I still think that's maybe too much, but I've earned it. Oh, it was okay. Yeah, I think about that all the time. You know how many times I quote that and people look at me like I have 3 heads, dude? We was wild. I did buy this car used. Stinky. I don't know what good this will do, but
Holy shit!
When someone gonna change my
see, I'd
oil
offer, but we signed an agreement, Chef. Sorry. There was a prenup. Also, I don't think you'd like me changing your oil the way I want to do it, and that is, excuse me, indeed sucking it all out, then spitting it all right back in. Are these also Lotus wheels? Oh, wow. That's... What luck? Incredible. I wasn't going to actually put rims on. I was just going to look, but if they're lower appropriate, and they are. 6 months? No, that's 6 months since I timed him out, and to time him out, I have to take his mod away to do it. So, it's 6 months since I last put him in jail. Motorsport Elise wheels? I think you're correct. I don't think this... Yeah, they're 4-lug. I don't think these technically should be on here. But hey, if Gran Turismo says it's okay, I'm going to try without the wing. I know there's the that you can do. Fucking shut up. Leave me alone. I don't... We should be on par with, like, the V8 Vantage now in terms of power, weight. If anything, I think we're lighter. Sorry, you said pound and... Looks sick. Again, I wasn't changing the wheels until I saw that, and I saw they were Lotus wheels. They were already the ones that I wanted, and I went, hold on, wait a minute. I recognize that. What else is green and white, or green and yellow? As long as this isn't the straightaway one. Even then, I think we're going to be okay. As long as there's, like, not... The XJ220 might be a problem, but... How long are we? I think just hit 25%? Granted, the license tests and stuff don't count, so we're doing okay. Also, like, there's been some championships that I've bowled through, and there's been some that I tried to do, like, in a slower car, only win 2 of 5 races, and then have to go back and recomplete. There is no Jag this time. So there's a Griffith, the Xpree V8, the Sport. Oh, we should cakewalk this, I think. And it's only 3 laps, so we should be able to take the softs as well. I knew I bought these for a reason. Holy crap! I was going to do the voice earlier, Emerald, but then I got scared and then didn't do the voice. I believe it's low tie. Really hate that I have to do that every time, but okay. I wish you would. Yeah, 57, we should be fine. I think one of the Esprits might give us trouble, and that's kind of it. Chad, you think I should have bought a diff? Think that may have been wise? I knew I was forgetting something. Is it open diff? I don't think so. I don't know, actually. It was spinning both wheels off the line, but then in the corner, it feels like it's open diff. It might just be a shitty LSD. But I have a PS2 controller, and I'm on a PS2, so I could just, like, be sensitive on the throttle. Once we get to the top of, like, second gear, it's fine. Excuse me. Excuse me. Me and my barge. Me and my barge. Going in the water, frolicking all around. Then we get some ice cream in barge. That was not funny. No! I did it to myself. Miss those buttons. Suck it, emulator users. You can just use the shoulder button side. There's other ways. I think the Esprit is upgraded. We have almost 500 horsepower. I know it has the weight advantage. We have good acceleration, which is like the exact opposite thing of what should be happening. If I'm heavier but have more power, I should be pulling the longer we go down the straight, not the other way around. What a maneuver. Is there two of them? Two of the same car? I thought one was the regular and then one was the, like, the 350 or the 300 or whatever. No, I think it's two of the same. Man, I wish the AI just gave you, like, half a lane. I understand, like, why they don't, because it's 2004, and I guess nobody programmed a racing game AI to, like, acknowledge your existence unless you're side-by-side before corner entry. But, man, it would be so much more fun if I could throw it up the inside on corner entry and not have to, like, accept they're just going to turn into me. Because it feels like such a dirty pass. Yeah, it's the same amount of horsepower. I checked. I just thought the 350 looked cooler. Top speed advantage? I don't think so, man. At least on the first lap, the first lap coming to the second. I got good acceleration, I guess because they're using traction control or whatever. But at about 130, they start pulling away again. It could also be power. I think it makes 350. All right, well, it starts to pull back at around 140, and you would think the heavier car with more power would pull more at that speed. Not the lighter car with less, but I'm starting to see that as a pattern in this game. There's some cars that just have, like, good top speed, even though statistically, like, it shouldn't be as good as it is. Or, like, good mid-top speed acceleration. Is there a better way to describe that? Of, like, it pulls really good between, like, 100 and 150? So I feel like this car pulls really good from, like, 60 to 120. And then everything else pulls good from, like, 120 to 160. Torque. Yeah, maybe. Because we are just all turbo. Aerodynamics. True. This is a shoe, a brick. Top speed has nothing to do with weight. Me when I just lie on the internet. Okay, we'll be fine. I saw 57, got a little worried. As long as I don't drive like an idiot, we should be okay. Also, the racing is like relatively close. Oh, I'm just incompetent. I thought they were both 350s. They're not. I thought I saw the wing on the other one. I'm just a moron. That's fine. Always easier to be stupid. You know what's crazy? It's not, but, like, it's just a thought that I had. This is part 8, right? The license test took, what, a part and a half? Maybe, let's say 2? So this is part 6 of, like, owning and driving my own cars? How often did I drive the same car twice? With the exception of, like, rally. So I just treated all the easy events as like one big thing. The Colt, I've driven like what, 3 times? 2 or 3 times? You'd think I would know to short shift a second. Do that. Like it's so hard to try to race these cars clean. You know what's funny though, and I'm creating people in my own head that might not actually exist. The amount of like I've hit the AI, and this is still like one of the cleanest. Like everyone I've ever seen play this game, maybe with the exception of Ryan, just fucking deletes the AI from existence. This is still like relatively clean racing. If you want to not hit the AI ever, you can only really pass in a straight line. Yeah, I hate that, Aaron. It bothers me. I feel like it's a little extra challenge to try to like win all the races relatively clean, but sometimes it's like they make it really hard on you. Like when you sneak up the inside of like a left-right and they just run you off the road on the inside, so you have to cut the corner and hit them. Like, I'm like, all right, cool, great. I'm surprised how, if that's a stock car, I'm surprised how even this is. I don't think it is, though. It's probably aerodynamics. Because it's about 170, they start pulling it back. Pretty reasonably close. You have to... Oh, TXR is the different beast. Still then, you could, like... You could do a little bump and grind. Well, I'm come from behind. I forget the rest of the promo. Holla if you hear me. But, like, you don't have to not break into a corner and send them to the stratosphere. Like, every playthrough I've seen of this game recently, going into the braking zone, they just won't brake, take out the car in front, and go, hee hee, I won. Like, if you've been retrying a race for, like, an hour and let the brainworms win. So, like, me and Rhino are similar, but different. I've watched Rhino play fucking, like, NASCAR Thunder, and he gets fucked over by, like, a caution or something. And he just goes, well, I guess we're retrying the race that I just spent the last hour doing. I will not do that. I will absolutely spin on purpose, bring out another caution to make it fair for me again. Yeah, it's Aero. I did the biggest piece of shit thing I could have actually done there. I pulled in front of him and immediately got on the brake. What did you say fuck me for? Oh, do you run out of gear? Okay. I keep saying he. It's an inanimate object. It's a nameless driver behind the wheel of a vehicle. Yeah, I don't know. I say this all the time. Like, you paid for your money, or like you downloaded the game, you're allowed to play it however you want. I just feel like a game that's already not that difficult, unless you like go out of your way to make it extremely difficult. If you just start like bowling the AI out of the way, you've taken all challenge out of a game that's not really particularly challenging. Outside of the, you know, the license tests and whatever, like the actual like head-to-head racing is not that hard. Oh, don't worry, T-Bone. I've got ideas. Like, I did my best to pass all those cars clean, and look how I still won by... What was that, like 6 seconds? Yeah, and like, again, car, if you don't give a shit, just ignore everything I'm saying. If you just enjoy driving different cars and the other cars are kind of just a means to an end, or they get in the way and you don't really care, knock yourself out. Well, not literally, because that might hurt, but like, whatever, that's fine. I at least try to, like, not... In any game that I play, I try not to just run the AI off the road unless I've been stuck on something for, like, a while. Or it's a game, like, flat out. You know what I mean? Like where the whole point is to crash into each other. Then sure, I'm not going to be the only one going, oop, oop, we're dooring. Oop, oh no, oop, oops, oops, oops. Burnout. Yeah. See, the difference between me and Rhino is Rhino will retry a race for 3 hours without being a bastard. I will reach a point where I will become a bastard. Ryan doesn't give a shit. Because he, like, edits out the outtakes and only puts in the successful attempts. I don't do all that. I don't do all that. So being stuck on a race for like 3 hours, if I have the opportunity to like bump a car or something. I don't know. It's also just more fun to me. Like, if you can do it without being a big booty bitch. Derogatory. All right. Maybe the short shift to second was a bit... Yeah, there comes the turbo. Yeah, that was totally pointless. Oh, it was worth a shot. But I don't know. It just takes some of the fun out of it for me. Yeah, I think start first, immediately come up to second, and then, like, as soon as I'm in boost, immediately go to third. I missed that from the first 3 games. You can barely hear the turbo in chase cam now. You can hear it here. And it's the same shitty Gran Turismo turbo noise that we know and love. Fucking, it's ignorant, and I love it. And I oop. But you can't hear it really in chase cam, and it's kind of annoying. Blowing the mic through a fucking, like, plastic straw. That's exactly what that sounds like. Like, right there, I didn't want to hit the other Lotus, but it was setting up its corner, and I guess I wasn't there yet. I fucking knew it, you little bitch. Oh, I can't reach. There it is. Oh, no, I think the tube is hilarious. I think that's the fun. Out of everything that I added during the break, that's the best thing. It's so dumb. And the easiest and hardest to explain to a new viewer, which I really think is funny. Like, all the like, sound and video redeems all have, like, lore or a backstory or, like, some sort of reason why they're there. The tube is just funny. Like... Cass, I don't know if I said this to you before, but I was gonna add it as just like the generic, ow, you know, like the audio clip. And then I went, hold on, went on Amazon, saw it was a 2-pack for $10, and you don't gotta fucking tell me twice. Excuse me, excuse me. I say this every time I mention the tubes. Is the sock paid now? No, the sock is turned off. PK, I don't know how much you were here for, like, the... Because you're from Europe, right? So I don't know how much you were here during the degenerate hours of the streamathon. One individual basically made me turn off Scott Steiner and the poop sock. Because I asked chat after a certain time, like 1 or 2 in the morning, a lot of people put the stream on to, like, fall asleep in the background, which I'm very supportive of. They're like, I'll give you a view overnight and whatever. From Brazil. Oh, I thought you were from Portugal. I'm stupid. That's, like, the most offensive thing. Like, I was just, by accident, incredibly racist. That was the worst thing I could have said, actually. I don't know why I thought you were Portuguese. I'm getting you and Saturn confused, I guess. Anyway, at like 2 or 3 in the morning, a specific individual, it wasn't just this person, but they were absolutely the worst offender, would just get bored, I guess, and then start redeeming Scott Steiner at 3 in the morning and poop sock and as many redeems as they could. And I have them both loud on purpose, like that's the joke. And went, okay, I get it, like, haha, but, like, people are trying to sleep, and, like, I'm going to bed soon, like, I'd really rather you not jump scare everybody with loud-ass audio. And they went, oh, okay, and then just continued to do it anyway. So it got turned off. I got fed up. They will be back. They're not on right now. Saturn isn't from Saturn. I hate to break it to you. There's going to be a stream in the near future where I have to say penis, I think, 50,000 times. I'm going to turn all the alerts back on, and they're all going to be 1 point. Good luck. Enjoy. Yeah, like, my plan is to have my camera in the corner, the counter for, like the clicks, and I'm going to take my headphones off. And you guys are just going to do whatever you want for 6 hours. Yippee! Lowest view. I'm telling you right now, this stream's going to pop off. I'm going to play, like, Subway Surfers in the background. Like, it's going to be a full, like, fucking TikTok brain rot stream. Not going to leave the headphones on? Fuck you. No, absolutely not. No way. I said I'm going to hell. I said I'm sending you guys to hell. I didn't say I'd be going with you. So the only people you can torture is yourselves. Shit, we're gonna play it. Not my problem to figure out, Flash. Someone drops 4K subs. Oh, they're gonna have to wait until I'm done penising. I'm literally, the plan is, the plan is, pre-stream as normal, cut to me sitting at my desk, hands folded, and I'm gonna start, and it's just start saying penis. And then when I'm done, I'll say, thank you, and then go to the stream ending screen. I will not ever say another word other than penis for 6 hours. I think my rough guess is gonna take about 6 hours. No thanks for the sub, no thanks for the follow, no acknowledging what's going on, nothing. This is a joke strictly for the regulars. Nobody else is gonna fucking know what's going on, other than you guys. So someone who's here like once a month, like Poppin' Fresh is not gonna fucking have a clue. What's up, Andy? Poor Pop, he's like, hey, your streamathon's over? I'm like, yeah, it ended 2 months ago. He's like, what? Poor bastard. You have a date? Not yet. Probably sometime next month. Put it in the eye. Oh, dude. Flash. Fucking iRacing AI in the bottom corner. You. Ooh. Ooh, that's such a good idea. By that, I mean terrible, but that's such a good idea. Holy shit. Do an AI race, and if I'm gonna have to end before the AI does, just stop the race. Oh my god, we could have so much fun with this. It's going to be a disaster. I have a list of like things I said I was going to do for the streamathon. That is the number one because it's the one I'm least looking forward to. I did one race, Ben, and it was really good. And like everyone was nice, especially now since they fixed the fuel glitch. It should be a lot better because you won't have some people running on low fuel and some people not. So it should tighten up the midfield. Emerald, also funny. That's also a good bit, man. Like, everyone's like, oh, Aero, that's going to take you hours. I had already thought of all this before I signed up. Like, I knew it was going to be done, but, like... Is it 4K? There's going to be, like, sickos and then nobody. I might actually run this week. I was like, have we played enough Gran Turismo where I only have to play this 2 days a week now? I don't have to play it 4 days a week, but I don't know. Family Guy funny moments. For copyright reasons, no, but you're on the right track. Like, yes, but no. But, like, yeah, but, like... I'm probably not going to save the VOD. I don't think we need... What the fuck am I saying? Absolutely. You have to save the VOD. What am I talking about? Like, oh, you guys don't want to rewatch me saying penis for 7 hours. My fault. My mistake. That is a... Imagine during Streamathon 3, I'm like, I'm going to go to bed, guys. Good night. Penis, 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 penis. That's an excellent bit. Especially because I think Streamathon 3, there's not really going to be a lot of stuff like that. I think Streamathon 3 is just going to be like, hey, you guys can give me money, or like don't, or like you could. That's kind of it. After Streamathon 1, I had a ton of ideas for 2. I don't have a whole lot for 3. Granted, it's not for over a year and a half, but... Yeah, I did the math. It should be about anywhere between 6 and 8 hours. 2028. Next fall. Next August is the tentative date. Someone brought this up during Streamathon 2. Streamathon 2 went so long it may impact when Streamathon E3 is. Stock engine Carl. I think stock engine Carl with all the handling upgrades and soft tires definitely would have been enough. I don't think 500 horsepower. Without the turbo, I think also would have been plenty. The turbo was definitely overkill. Yeah, I was also prepping for the XJ220. Good call. I was like, what if I over-upgrade? I was like, you just tried to redo the Nürburgring and the Yellowbird like 5 times. By 5, I mean 2 or 3. So you've earned this. Yeah, August 2027 is my current plan. I like doing them every 2 years. I definitely don't want to do them every year because they go 6 months. It also gives me a year just to make sure we're all good on taxes. Especially this year, it went really well, and I don't know if I'm going to owe people money. So it gives me a year to like go, oh, okay, we're good to go. Like everything's done. Like we're all good tax-wise. Yeah, Flash, it does, but it doesn't. Oh, we're definitely doing it again. That was not the last Streamathon I'll ever do. The third one might be it, though. The third one might be the end. Because the third one, there will be no Mayo. There will be maybe Bean Boozled, but maybe not. There's going to be, like, no torture, nothing like that. No, like, thanks for giving me money, I'm going to slap my balls with a rubber band. Stuff that's silly, like the maid outfit, I'm fine with. That's fine. But I'm definitely not doing stuff that makes me dread being here anymore. No hot sauce, no mayo. Hello, Mike. Yeah, I had to wash the mic sock because my breath was so bad from like the rotten egg being boozled. I was going to call it Streamathon 3 Streamio Drift, but I'm sure we can workshop a funnier name before then. Also, funny joke. Hello, Streamathon 3. Hello, everybody at like 8 in the morning that's watching this. Because I already know I'm going to absolutely will be using this VOD. I don't think so, Niles, because I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't mean we don't have it in the whole country. It just means I haven't seen it. I'm also lactose intolerant, so like I don't really go out, you know. In the hairpin? I don't think so. I don't think they had the rights to use NASCAR at this time. Hey, Tank, did you play the new Ace Combat yet? But yeah, like I don't plan on making it super. Yeah, I can't do, especially like I could take pills for it, but I'm also like I was gonna say, can I be real with you for a minute? But I was gonna say you're trapped here. You're not. You can leave whenever you want, but no one's stopping me. So. When I started full-time, and a little bit before, I was like, I got to do something to have people come back, because if they don't, like, if I don't do stupid shit... Oh, the gamer teams are actually fun as fuck. They're not going anywhere. If anything, I just have to find a better way to, like, organize them, because especially after the first week or two, it was, like, overwhelming having to do game requests, and then, like, the person I needed to be there that day wasn't there because, you know, you have a job and a life. How dare you? So, like, someone requests a game, and then I'm in the middle of doing something, and then, like, hey, I'm here now. Like, I have to figure some better way to, like, keep track of what I owe who, and, like, a better system of this is the time frame to get it done, and if I see you, and you know what I mean? Because it can't be I drop what I'm doing and do that. Because some days there'll be like a creator series race or whatever, right? I'm like, oh, I don't have, or like, our Thursday RV there yet? Shit. Like, I can't do that today. But the game requests are absolutely not going anywhere. Because that's genuinely, like, I would have never played Ace Combat, Mercenaries, Dispatch, the weird sex game Blair made me play, the fuck everything or whatever it was, the Final Fantasy Chocobo Racing, Uma, for better or worse. I'm not gonna lie to you, Sid, that game was so not silly and so genuine, it felt really weird playing it. Like, if the game was more of a bit, I could have been like, oh, we'll just turn it into a big bit. But then, I was in the middle of playing it, I'm like, well, I have preferences, and I have a way I want to do this now. But what do I do? Do I treat the whole game as a joke, or do I take it seriously? I'm confused. Especially, like, when I'm like, oh, I like this character. I want to talk to this character more. And everyone's like, go fuck the toaster, man. It'll be funny. I'm like, all right. This is one for off camera. I haven't played it since, but this is one for off camera. Yeah, I think to take it seriously, you kind of have to, like, get into it, and getting into it with an audience of 60 people is, like, awkward. I'm not an exhibitionist. Yeah, TLDR, that's not going anywhere. But, like, and maybe I'll have, like, a couple of, like, hey, if we hit 10 days streamed, we'll let's play, like, Forza 4 or something like that. But it's not going to be anywhere as near. I have absolutely learned my lesson. I have absolutely learned my lesson. The mountain of shit that I have to do now. Like, there's probably 6 months worth of stuff to do after I'm done this game. Oh, sneak. Swag. Yeah, I don't know. I felt awkward towards the end, if I'm being honest. I couldn't necessarily tell you why, but towards the end of the stream for it, or the time I was playing it, I'm like, oh, this feels weird now. It's not a bad game at all. I just don't think it's something I'm comfortable streaming. I think it's, you know, much easier to say I want to fuck a Lotus Carlton. Carl! Yeah, I think they're just being, like, very little comedy and it being very serious and, like there's no bit. It's just, like, the joke is, like, it's, like, a door and a sink and a lamp, But once you get past that, it's like, oh, this is like just a dating sim. Yeah, I don't really want to do that on a camera in front of people. I have a decent amount of money now. I've not money grinded once. Yet. It'll happen. I'm proud of that. For now. It will happen. It's coming. Just hasn't happened yet. But yeah, I think maybe just play through Forza 4 will probably be the only big one. And throw in some little silly things here and there. Golly gee! Who could have seen that one coming? Wow! I will say, again, Streamathon 3, we need to do more shit that happens during the Streamathon. Oh, we could use it for this? I'm gonna get in it right now just to, like, see what shows up. I'm sure it'll be, like, the Cobra, some other fucked thing, and then a bunch of other stuff we can win. But, like, all the stuff that, like, all right, we've hit this many days stream, we need to do, like, the Smash tournament or something. Like, that was great. We need to do more of that. I just didn't have any of it planned. I was like, oh, it'll go, like, 2 months, and then we can get started with all the Let's Play stuff. Ha 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 ha! Joke's on me! No, we can't do Let's Plays in the Streamathon. We cannot do that. Can't do that. Can't. Not that I don't want to. You weren't here for the first one. That was my plan. I had a list of games that I'd played on Twitch and YouTube and, like, either never finished or didn't keep the VODs for, because I didn't think, I'm like, who gives a shit? No one's going to want to watch me play through Midnight Club 4 years from now. Like, no one cares. Turns out a considerable amount of people actually care. So I was like, during Streamathon 1, I'll, like, let's play this whole fucking list. I'll get this whole list done. With the game requests and, like, big money coming in. There's, like, constant stoppages. Yeah, I tried to do 1 day of Burnout, and I think, someone donated don't get me wrong, this is a great reason. But, like, I played Burnout for, like, 30 minutes. Someone donate, like, $200. That obviously stops the stream for, like, 40 minutes. Come back, play for 20 minutes. Here comes 50 gift subs. Like, it's just, there's too much shit going on. Way too much shit going on. I'd love to. We'd have to get rid of game requests, and I'm really not willing to do that. Really, really not willing to do that. That's, like, the one thing that I find very fun. Yeah, cock too fat. You're right. You're right, Gooch. I cried a single tear when I said that, and I don't know why, but yeah, it's just too much nonsense. Again, I'm super grateful. It just one thing is gonna suck. Either, hey, I can't do your game today. Today's a Let's Play day. Or I can't do the Let's Play today because I have game requests, and I know full fucking well, out of those 100-something days, I think there's maybe 10 where I didn't have things to do that day. So, it's not great. What the fuck? Pete, stop. Oh, is this a good-looking car or ugly? I can't decide. Is this car beautiful or disgusting? I've changed my mind 3 times in the last 15 seconds. This car is going to be a problem. Thank you, Luigi. Glad you're here. Oh, I don't know how to do an Italian accent that isn't, like, Italian American. I turn in the corner. He's not to the first corner yet. Oh! I throw the car in. So much grip. Oh, a little oversteer moment. Do we use this? We got to use this car, right? Not the Jetta. The Janetta would be too easy, I think. That was a good clip. I saw that clip. It was a good clip. No, fuck no. The E-Type. Watch Robot Chicken. I wasn't really allowed, but yeah. I have vivid memories of the robot fucking a washing machine. Probably things I should go to therapy for, but hey, you know. But I crank my hog too is none of your business. What do you mean? Oh, it's on sports tires? That seems not more accurate. I should be using 4 rocks. GTA? That sounds familiar. I'm not going to say yes just in case I'm wrong, but that sounds familiar. Yes, I have seen that. I vaguely remember, but yes. The music in Gran Turismo has literally never been bad. It all fits perfectly. I was having a conversation with a friend the other day, too. Unironically, probably some of the best lounge house, like, I feel like you would, like, even people who don't play Gran Turismo have heard these songs in, like, video essays and stuff. Oil change. Fuck you and being right. Fucking smart ass. Thank you. I forgot. To chill, too. Honestly, I, like, when I was just learning how to DJ, if you get booked, usually, like, I got put on early because I stink. So they're like, hey, can you play something, like, for the first 30 minutes that doors are open to the venue, but, like, not what you're going to do? So I usually just throw, like, a playlist of these on. Like, I have a downloaded 1-hour-long playlist of Gran Turismo 3 and 4, like, lounge music. This should be plenty of horsepower. This car weighs nothing. Yeah, and the suspension's gonna, like, take all the fun out of it. It needs to be grotesquely sidewards. Me in art piece? The Mona Lisa? The Mona Lisa? Da Vinci? Like, cry laugh or cry sad? Okay. Hot Cocoa Blizzard. Stay safe, Kami. I'm sure it's fine, but either way. Sorry, Tang. I'm just looking up if my local Dairy Queen has that, because that sounds awesome. Mexicans and hot drinks. Name a better duo. I just tried to look up Blizzard, and I got a store called Glizzy Goblin. I'm sorry. Hold on. When are you open to? 3 to 10. $8 glizz. 2 of them is a glizz. You're never going to guess what 3 of them are. Holy fuck. That caught me off guard. It is indeed glizz. It's a restaurant downtown. Wow. Yeah, I did not know that existed. Blizzard treats. Biscoff cookie, Nestle drumstick. There it is. Mexican style hot cocoa blizzard. Abuelita, Mexican hot cocoa mix, chocolate chunks, marshmallows, and a chocolate fudge blended with our world-famous soft serve. That does sound delightful. Strawberry mango mochi also sounds good. They got the cotton candy back. Angel food cake. There's a ton of new ones. Gonna get it? No. I cooked food yesterday. I cooked food yesterday. I'm not ordering a fucking ice cream. That'd be silly. I want ice cream, don't get me wrong, but no. It's not responsible. I might order food tomorrow since it's my day off. Alright, as long as we don't have the Cobra, I think we should. Even if we have the Cobra, it might just drive like Bubkiss. We could pull that. Hey, Rocky! I could pull a rabbit out of my hat. That's a Jim Carrey reference. And I didn't know I was possibly neurodivergent. Ha! 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 Oh, you cunt! And it's in piss! Fuck! I'll give it a shot. That was the one thing I didn't want to happen. We're on softs. No, no, Scarlet. It was fucking sold out, dude. You've asked before, and I meant to respond and then didn't. You remember the night I was hyping it up? Like, I'm going to order the sub dog. I'm going to get the sub dog, the Subway hot dog. I guarantee you it's shit, first things first. I guarantee you it's a complete waste of money. It's like a $20 hot dog. It's ridiculous. But I gotta know, you know? I need to know. I need to know for sure that it's a waste of money. Yeah, I think the footlong with... I don't even know how There is no way it's worth the money. There's no fucking chance. But I need to try it. So the whole night I was on Subway, like on Uber Eats, and checking the website, just because we were talking about it, right? So it's like, oh, it costs this much. It's like, it costs that much, whatever. As I go to order it, they must have sold out like an hour before. Nick, for it to be worth 15 fucking dollars, my guy, it better fucking suck me to completion. I'm sure it's Schneider's hot dogs. So it's the same hot dogs like I buy at home. 1 point? I don't believe you. Also, this was a good roll because we have the contraption in here. Look at the thingamajig in front of me. Yeah, I think it's 15 bucks for the footlong, just the hot dog. It's not, it can't be worth it, right? It can't possibly. Oh, I should have got a differential. That's the one thing I should have got. It's the same color. It is. Yeah, it's basically what it is, from what I understand, is instead of like sandwich meat, they just put in hot dog. So it's the same bread, the same topping options. And like hot dog on Subway bread does sound interesting. Not $15 fucking interesting. I'm sure that's mostly the bread, too. Oh, hold on. Doesn't the Cobra like top out at like 110 or something silly? Like a really low number? Isn't it geared super high? We might be all right, you know? Oh, I see. I have the same problem. Super low. I always, like, the numbers are high, like, in the tuning. So I always thought it, like, geared high. Also, like in karting, the higher the number, the tighter the gearing. 70 US. I think it may be going, but would it be worth it in your opinion? Niles, I can't possibly answer that because I don't know how interested you are. I will say you don't really need to know what's going on because it is an audio-visual experience. Probably the loudest race cars you'll ever see in person because they don't give a shit, right? The smoke, the smell. Like, I brought Lamp to... Well, I didn't bring him. He showed up. To when we went to New Jersey, he had never been to a motorsport event in his life, and he had a good time. I brought, like, ex-girlfriends and stuff to FD events, and they've all had fun. In terms of the price, if that's all weekend, that's not bad. Yeah, bring earplugs. Single day. Again, I can't. I would do it, but you know, like being able to see it in person and getting a real sense of speed and how fast they enter the corner and like loud and all the smells. Like, it's a sensory experience. But the single day tickets are kind of fucked for FD. I think they're fucked for everything. That's how they get you. You know? RP layouts is gonna be. They got a hell of a round to follow. I don't know how Stafford just ended up being the best round of Formula Drift in like a long time, but they did it. Loudest cars. I mean, I'm being hyperbolic, of course, but like Formula Drift doesn't have any sound rules, so most of those cars are just open header, straight pipe. They don't get, like, not even straight piped. Like, they don't give a shit. When's the next race? Good question. Normally, at the beginning of the season, I write down all the dates on my calendar because I like streaming them is a big deal for me. So, forgot to do that. So I don't remember actually. Yeah, we're getting McGapped by the fucking Cobra. This was the one goddamn car I was worried about. Next round, IRP, so Indianapolis, I believe. Yeah, it'd be Indianapolis, Seattle, Las Vegas, Long Beach. July 30th, so not for a month. I hate how fast, I guess it makes sense, right? Because they get like the little midsummer break. Now they get a month to like refresh the cars and like take a little break ski. But as a fan, it kind of sucks. You have 4 rounds that all happen really quickly in the spring, and then like jack shit happens during the summer. So I don't know, Niles, especially if you don't have to travel far and you're gonna go in with an open mind. If you've got the money, like you don't need a hotel or anything, like. I thought when we took Lamp, he would fucking hate it. Because he, like, watches F1. I don't even think he watches F1 anymore, but, like, very traditional motorsports guy. And, like, had no idea what he was looking at. So it's not like he was into drifting and then went to his first event and, like, had to learn, like, oh, my God, we're getting worked. Is it even worth it? Should I just bail out now? I don't know if the other races are going to be close. Like, I might be wasting my time here. Yeah, but we're in a championship. If I bail out now and re-roll... Oh, we'll see how the second race goes, I guess. We're almost on this one. One or the other. As a drift fan, I would like love to try and convince you, but if you're going to enjoy going to like NASCAR more, then do that. If it was $70 for the weekend, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. That's so cheap. That's FD prices, though. FD prices are, like, reasonable, all things considered. But for one day, like, that's a big ask. What's up, Reaper? What's up, Kanji? World Classics. I think... I was kind of hoping there wouldn't be a Cobra, and there was. Oh, wait. Honestly, with unlimited or delimited top speed, we'd be having a bit more of a chance here. It actually, like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to throw it on the wall here. I was going to say the car doesn't handle too bad. It's just topping out at like 130, I think, is our current problem. I thought that the Cobra had the same problem, but I guess it doesn't. I mean, we're about to find out. This track's pretty fast, considering these are all like mid-speed corners. So we'll see where we go after this. Fucking 22 seconds is pretty fucked, though. I thought that maybe gearing-wise, the Cobra would be limited to like... I don't know why I remember it in another Gran Turismo being very like gear-limited stock. Yeah, 1 point race, by the way. No, it has indeed pulled away, so I think that's a load of hoo-ha. Granted, I underdrive here. That was close. I was like, we'll see how, yeah, it gained time. It's gaining time in the corners and on the significantly on the straights. So, granted, I could have qualified and like made that easier, but yeah, I should. We'll try the next one and then see how it goes. If we're fucked on race 2, then I'll back out. And, I think I'll just re-roll. I could spend money and try to upgrade the car and make it close, but I'm gonna tell you right now what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna over-upgrade and we're gonna like destroy it, and it won't be fun. I'd rather re-roll and then just continue with what we're going to do then. Oh, good! Oh, good. Another straightaway track. That's awesome. I don't know, Aaron. Oh, no. If I'm upgrading the car, I'm re-rolling until we get the Cobra. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not going to upgrade the car and then not race the fucking car I bought the upgrades for. You get back here, you coward. Oh, I got a button for this.
Come on over here. Come on, coward. Coward! I know that I want to punch you in the nose. I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming.
Somewhere weirdo is smiling and he doesn't quite know why.
Coward! We're gonna defeat this anti-human scum! We're gonna wreck their world!
I don't know, Reaper, considering who it is, and I've since, like, been educated more on who it is since I started using the button, I feel really uncomfortable pressing that sometimes because I don't want people to get the wrong idea. But I figure now he's out of a job that I could use it ironically, and it's kind of funny, but there was a period there that I'm like, I don't want people to think that this isn't ironic. I realize how green your PS2 is. Elaborate? Huh? That's greenish. Oh, that's like the in-game settings, or like the upscaler settings. Watch this. We'll watch this. Does that look less green now? I mean, I'm not gonna unpause it because I have to pause it and put it back. Yeah, it's because I'm playing on RGB limited. The game is too dark, and all games are too dark playing on RGB full, and it looks like you're playing an upscaled PS2. Like, it just looks odd. Like, it looks off. There's ways to fix that. You can do like this video ADC thing, where if you have like an app on your PlayStation, and there is ways to do it with like the free McBoot memory card, you can tweak all the colors so you can use it on RGB full and get the proper colors. Yeah, I'm not doing all that, so I just turned it on RGB limited. Scarlet, you have no barometer. Well, that's kind of a blanket statement, but like the darks are darker with RGB full, but it doesn't look like how it should. It looks like someone threw like a color grader on it on like an emulator or in like an editing software, and it looks uncanny to me. It looks like that's not how that's supposed to look. This is more like how it looked on a CRT at the time, color-wise. Yeah, I appreciate it. Some people like it, some people don't. I don't. I want it to look as close to like vanilla as possible. Yeah. I mean, again, this is all like retro sicko shit too. I love my retro twink. My like 4th or 5th favorite twink in the world. I think if we went on a twistier track, we could still box. He's only 5 seconds ahead, and this is like a power track to end all power tracks. What do we do? Chat, you have an option. We can continue and hope for the best. What are your top 3 twinks? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? We can continue and hope for the best, because I think on a track with more curves, we actually have a chance. We could back out and upgrade the car to take out the Cobra, or we could back out and re-roll until the Cobra's not here. All 3 of these sound appealing for 3 different reasons. Not built for combat. Shut the hell up. Beat the Cobra. The problem is, I think outside of here in the Nürburgring, we need power. So if I get power, we'll beat the Cobra. But then everywhere else, we're going to smoke it. Yeah, I think we got to keep the Cobra in. That's for sure. That's for true. So, yeah, we'll rule that out. I'm either staying with it or upgrading the car. I'm going to try the next race. I'll bail if it sucks. I was kind of hoping race 2 wouldn't be fucking flat out 80% of the lap, but here we go. Unique gear ratio. I don't think the Cobra goes much faster, man. I'm probably wrong. I could be wrong. Get fucked, idiot. Yeah, Saturn. I think that might have to be the move. Let me do 1 lap here and see how it goes. But I'm definitely racing the Cobra. I'm not gonna... If I was using the Janetta, no, I'm re-rolling. But this we could absolutely just dump nitrous into this and make it work if I have to. Oh, ew, no, this is not good for my experiment. There's a corner there. Yeah, we need a diff crazy bad as well. Screen look like a CRT? That's a good question. That's another reason why this little box I use, the upscaler, costs so much, is that you can do scan lines with it as well. I don't like that, but some people do. Shout out Aeroteq. Mike, sponsor me. He won't. He's a single man. Oh, I don't know if he's a single man, but he's one guy. Small company. They won't do that, but if you would like to, my business email is not far away, Michael. Michael! I might be a coward and use TC for the race cars during the 24-hour races. But when I played the game as a kid, I told myself if I use, like, assists, I'm a pussy. So I can't get that out of my head. OSSC. I'm sure that's also good. I got the Aeroteq because it was affordable. Also, the 5X specifically is like, you can just plug it in, set everything to generic, and it works. Or you could be a sicko and do what I did and have individual profiles for individual resolutions for individual games. Like, I have, I think, 3 or 4 different PS2 profiles based on the different resolutions that the PS2 can output. And then I have a generic one just in case it gets wacky with it. Apparently, oh yeah, I know. We need, okay. I thought maybe we could make it up in the corners. We're losing time everywhere. Okay. Okay, excellent. Good to know. I'm gonna do what I do with women and just give up. Just give up. Oh, Weasel, I'm doing the whole race in one sitting. It's not necessarily going to be too hard or the tire wear everything. I'm going to be fucking 18 hours in and just forget. And I'm sure it'll be easy, especially if I do it, like, in cars that are related to, you know what I mean? I don't want to be fucking 18 hours in, half paying attention, and then just fence it for no reason. Oh, okay, sure enough. Yeah, I'm not, like, anti-OSSE. I just got in, like, learned about the Aeroteq and was like, I'm gonna get that. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, so transmission. So we can... I don't think this is the main culprit, but it's definitely not helping. Oh, oh. Well. I'm terrified that's gonna happen. I've done enough endurance racing in like Sims to I think we'll be okay, but I'm terrified I'm gonna do something stupid. Like, wait, you can't actually run out of fuel in this game though, right? Like, you can run out of fuel, but like you don't like stop dead. It's cool now, David, that there's like Aeroteq copycats that are doing the same thing. Okay, so you have to limp. You're not fucked. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm like, is it like iRacing where if you run out, you're just fucked? And like, how do I tow to pits? Like, what do I do? Yeah, that's another reason I got this too, is because it has all the inputs. I like just having one thing. And you don't have to be a sicko and like have all the profiles that I have here. Like I got 2 PS1 profiles. I got a couple different ones for PS2. I went in like... I learned a lot about resolutions and stuff, building all those. There is a website now where there's a, like, a good resource for it, but yeah, that's reasonable. I was gonna get the 2X, but then I do this for a living, so I figured it was worth. I think 350 should be plenty. Yes, I will get a tune for my E-Type. $5,000, 12. Yeah, so you basically have what I have in 2 different devices. Fair enough. Nice to find another console, sicko. And both cats, not a coincidence. It's probably a coincidence. Yeah, there's actually like a little leprechaun in the trunk fucking putting coal into the gas tank. I kinda did, Captain. It's all should have go. That's not how they talk. I made that up. All right, let's try that again. I'm re-rolling until we get the fuckhead. I don't know why I break a pause there.
Go on, Tagger, like you're late for Mouse. Fucking saying their own lad.
Chat, no. Awesome. There it is. There's even less competition in the midfield this time. Okay. I'm going to do my best to guesstimate the gearing. I'm not going to use the trick because where's the fun in that? Oh, we don't get a 6th gear. Okay. Thought it would give us 6 speeds, but that's fine. I have to guess like how torquey the engine is as well. Oh, right. Duh. Sure. Sure. That looks about right. I can't do dick all with that. Why are we jumping on Tank? Because it's fun. If Tank ever posts Brat Chat, Reaper times him out and says bumping that. It's been a running joke for probably over a year now. Yeah, that's all I really want to do. Oh, no, no, lying, no, no, lying, lied. I want to check the diff settings. I don't trust this video game. I told a fib? There you are. Right. I got two-way, not fully customizable. Oh, now I know. Now I was just making sure you guys were paying attention. Get really close ratios. I don't know. Changing the number myself and getting it right is rewarding. Again, like a lot of stuff like that is I'm playing the game for the 500th time and I don't feel like guessing to get it right. I don't mind there being some extra layers of like complication here. Thank you, Melody. Synth, you didn't even meet me during my Forza phase. It was worse. When I built a car for a video that wasn't... The point wasn't it was a one-shot setup. Hours. Changing tire pressure is like 2 pounds in the rear, 1 pound in the rear. Going from like 3.2 to 3.4 camber, like changing toe just a little bit. Especially for competition cars, like I don't know. If I went back to Forza 7 right now and loaded my Jag tune, I'm sure that's like 6 months of work on and off. Of like trial and error and like trying out different setups and different engines and different tire sizes and... Mike, I wish I like had more base knowledge for iRacing so I could do my own setups, but Forza, I got lucky. I had help from like some pro friends and whatever and got like a baseline, hey, you should do this, change that. Or here's what I do, rather, because they're pro drivers and not YouTubers, so they actually give you helpful stuff instead of do what I do and watch my videos, please subscribe. I'm not mad. I'm not still mad. I'm still a little mad. I stand by this. If you're playing a game that has subjective tuning, not like an arcade game where like move all the gears this way and it's just faster, this motherfucker's going to agree with me too. Hwang. Thanks to the raid, dude. I don't know why that sounded so confrontational. It's not. If you're your first time here, what's up? My name's Aero. We're playing Gran Turismo 4 100%. We're in the middle of talking about tuning in video games. Where I was like, there's like stuff that you can do, like NASCAR Thunder, taking the tire pressure and putting it as low as you can. That's just an objectively good thing to do in that game. Does that make sense? But for something like Forza, where like, especially Forza drifting, where like tuning philosophy is very, there's like 15 different ways to accomplish the same thing. If you come across a content creator that goes, my setups are the one way to do this, and if you don't do it the way I do it, maybe they won't say it like this, but you could get the undertone, you know what I mean? Like, this is the correct way to do it. This is the right way to do it. They're just blowing smoke up your ass and want your YouTube views. They don't actually care about helping you at all. And I guarantee you, 95% of the time, their setups are garbage. Because anybody else who actually knows what the sliders do and actually know what the buttons do will know that there's 99% subjectivity. 99% like, there'll be little things here and there that are like objectively helpful and will make it objectively better, but everything else is like, this is what I do. Maybe it won't work for you, maybe it will. It depends on what you like or what you're looking for or what you're trying to get out of it. 90% of the time, if there's ever like, this is the one way to build this, this is the one way you should do this, like my settings are the correct settings, they're not being genuine. They care more about your YouTube view than actually being helpful. Like, especially with drifting, because that's what I'm familiar with. But like, even to this day, with like pro car setups in Assetto Corsa, there's stuff that will help, but might not work for everybody, or maybe you just won't like it. You know what I mean? Like, completely ruined our whole race. Setup shops are kind of like a catch-22 as well. They have like fast setups are usually basically undrivable. Like, that's being super generic, but you know what I mean? Like, speed is just scary. So either they go too far one way and people can't drive them, or they go too far the other way and make it too easy, and then the people who pay for setups are like, this is shit. Retro GT has very two objectively good tuning tricks. Yeah, exactly. I didn't read what you posted, but like, I was like, getting ready for a counter argument there, but no, it turns out we're on the same page. Yeah, if there's anybody that tells you their way is the only way, that what they mean is, please give me clout, I want clout, please subscribe to me, I want clout. They don't actually want to help you. And that's my soapbox for the day. It's not something I really think about. Good night, Mike. It's not something I really think about anymore, but when I was making setups on Forza, and like that was my main content, it was really annoying to see people just put out garbage, call it a tutorial, and make everybody think that that's the only way they're allowed to do anything, and if you do it any other way, you're wrong. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on in the sports right now? all-wheel drive. I'm sure it is just faster. Just doing VDC. I was assuming you were doing drifting. I was like, sick. He'll agree with me. Like, I have friends that are top 0.01% sim drifters. Like, VDC pros and have been VDC pros. Like, I'm friends with Zach. Zach's nuts. Zach's sick with it. He's been sick with it. I've gotten setup help from him in both Assetto and Forza. That's helped. But not everything he does I like. Maybe it's better objectively, but it's not better in my hands. So maybe I'll take, like, his camber setup, but, like, do something different with the dampers and the shocks. You know what I mean? Also, the whole reason I have a platform right now is people making too big of a deal of tuning setups and actually should just get better at driving the thing. Again, this is more of a specific, like, Forza drift tuning problem. Assetto's just as bad, honestly. The amount of people that can't do 2 corners and then sit there fucking with the setup for 4 hours and they still can't do 2 corners, brother, you're focused on the wrong thing. If you can't, I don't think I've ever driven a mod pack in Assetto Corsa that isn't at least drivable on a stock setup. Maybe with some gearing changes. If you can't do 2 corners and you're like, oh, the car setup is all wrong, you suck at the game. I'm really sorry. Like, there's nicer ways I could say that, but it's the truth. The fucking amount of times, man, and my friends, like Ancephalosis was trying to learn how to drift in Assetto, and this fucking dork in his chat was like, have you tried changing the tire pressures? You should change the camera on the car. Like, respectfully, I love Andy to death. He couldn't link 3 corners together. A fucking camber adjustment's not gonna help right now, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, no, just let him fucking bash his head against a wall for an hour and he'll figure it out. What happened? It didn't even take an hour. It took 10 minutes. It's the same people that are like, I'm bad at Assetto because my wheel sucks. No, you're bad because you don't care and you want an excuse. I know people with Logitech wheels. I know people on a fucking keyboard and mouse that'll wipe the floor with you. That'll break your back and make you humble, Bubba. Like, it's not your wheel. You just don't want to put the effort in and you want excuses. Like, I'm sorry. That's another piece of advice to my streamer friends. If you are, like, for whatever reason doing any kind of Assetto drifting or drifting at all, and somebody comes in saying they're going to help and the first thing they have is setup help, yeah, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're probably just as bad as you, if not worse. The iRacing folk can probably get behind me on this. The amount of times I've seen someone, like, trying to help somebody in a Twitch chat, and then you look up their stats, and you're like, brother. Good Lord, what are you doing? Anyway, that's my soapbox for the day. I still think we're going to lose here, but I think we're probably going to be good everywhere else. I'm just terrified to, like, get on the throttle here. Mike, what I just said was bait for you to come out of the shadows. How many times have you been in another chat where there's just somebody trying to, air quotes, help the streamer, and they're just talking square out of their ass? Like, nothing of what they're saying is correct at all. Like, it's just fucking words. Dude, I could, again, you still do Assetto. I could never really stream Assetto regularly again because I would get banned. I would fucking go off on somebody for no reason. I don't have the patience for it anymore. I see it in my friends' chats and I get pissed off and I have to leave. Like, I don't actually know what I'm talking about, but I want to sound important today, so I'm going to tell you what you're doing wrong. I keep in mind you actually talk to, like, fast drivers. It bothers me so much, man. gas seating. Backseating's already kind of irritating, but backseating when you know for a fact the person trying to help is like just as bad, if not worse, as you is. I have to be nice, but I'd really rather not be nice. Makes my fucking blood boil. Unfortunately, I see it so much with women. I have some female friends that are, you know, I won't say who. I'm sure you guys can figure out who I'm talking about. Where if they show one little sense of struggle, or like, ooh, I'm having a little bit of trouble here, you get like 4 sweaty old dudes going, I'll tell you how to do everything. Okay, I think it'll be fine now. Considering I lost the last one by 22, significant improvement. You said it again. I think that was applicable there, though. Like, if I have a femme streamer friend that's getting into something for the first time, I can't be there because I'll get upset. I will get angry. Knight and Rusty Armor is amazing. There's so many people. I mean, again, we get it here, but like nowhere near as bad. Of just people that don't actually want to help. They just want to feel important for the day. And you can really tell by people's tone and how insistent they are in helping. There's a big difference, and it's really easy to tell. Unless you're these people, apparently. Okay, bastard. Like, good example. Friend of the channel, Love46. Kazakhstani sim racer. She's very good. Like, very good. And I think she posted a clip of her driving the new Naval Base Coronado track. So, like, the new San Diego street track. And it may have got reposted by iRacing. She may have tagged them as a collaborator. I don't remember how I came across this. The only comment was, like, some dude armchair telling her what to do. It's like, you're actually not very good at this. You want to be more careful on the brakes because you're scrubbing speed in mid-corner with all that trail braking. And, like, it was a fucking paragraph of here's all the things that you did wrong. When it was just meant to be like a video showcasing the track. Not actually, you know, hey, I spent 3 hours grinding lap time and this is the best thing that I could do. Like, you fucking goof. Like, you wonder why your wife makes you sleep on the couch, Nigel, you fucking loser. Was it Emily? Am I wrong? I thought it was Love. I'm sure it's happened to Emily, too. Private platform and not me. That's kind of what it boils down to, doesn't it? That's kind of the end of the day what it boils down to. It's somebody going, I'm better than this person, and I'm gonna like say it without actually saying it. Oh, well, there's a corner there, Chief. Oh, not my legs. Ugh. We spat some frames there for a second. Why they go? Oh yeah, I remember that. I wish I could watch an Emery stream for more than 20 minutes, and it's not because she's bad at streaming or whatever. It's because she goes live at like 7 a.m. my time. I'm going to bed. Oh, hello! Hello, friend. Oh! He killed him! He killed, oh no! Oh! Uzi Flirt's an excellent username. That's incredible. The chat makes me mad. Yeah, Chloe, I how many fucking you look so beautiful todays and like I would get like unironically not pretend angry. Just pegged, that's crazy. Not wrong. That's crazy. It's not good. Yeah. I wouldn't say me and Emily are friends, but colleagues, you know? Like, we share the same space, and we've spoke, and we're aware of each other's existence, and I want what's best for her, and you know what I mean? We're not pals. We're hanging out on the weekends. But if, it's not like I don't know who she is, and if people wrong her, I won't care. So if I'm in there, I have a barometer of, like, who's being nice and who's being nice. I would get fucking pissed. I'd be so angry. Chloe, don't talk about my friend like that. I'm gonna get pissed off. You can talk about my friend like that somewhere else. You can't talk about her like that here. I'll slap the shit out of you. Like, literally. Open palm. Wet hands. I jest. Am I laughing? You see me having a giggle right now? A chuckle? A ha-ha? Yeah, perfect example. I think I was watching one of her, like, she does V8 scops. Like, she's locked in, right? Like, she's not paying attention to chat. That may have been where I saw it. Chloe, you're like a family member to me. I could never. Before the line. I got shit to do, man. Yeah, I think during V8 Scops, which is like the unofficial, official V8 Supercars esports series. Oh, I could absolutely get around to calling you Uncle Badger. That's awesome. And, like, you could see her I rating on screen, and it's like 6K or something high, right? But because women play race car game, people come in and go, I don't know if you should be using your tires that much. Have you tried saving fuel? You're not going to have enough for the end of the race. Your line in turn 3 is actually atrocious. Like, Greg, fucking go sit on it and spin. Go take a lap, bud. Like, what are you doing? Shut the fuck up. I'm older than you. Ragu on my niece and nephew. I don't know how I didn't eat a wall there. Too slow, Aaron. Fucking bitch. My little meatball is too big for my spaghetti. My spaghetti. I was gonna have meatballs yesterday, but then remembered I had a pound of ground chicken I needed to eat before it went bad, so we had chicken instead. As a surprise to know, on the Walmart brand ground chicken, kind of terrible. Kind of not good. It's like got a grainy consistency somehow. I don't know how they manage that. And like doesn't hold its shape. Like it's like putty. Very weird. Oh, I thought this was a faster corner than it is. Oh, I blew it. This was so winnable. I suck at video games. Fuck you, dude. Give me an extra lap, you C-word. Good night, Emerald. I should have won that. Piss. I'm gonna come back in a fucking missile. If you're wondering why I didn't respond to any of your messages, Tank just posted 5, so or not even 6. If you're curious to why you post a message and I don't get to it. Are you having fun, Badger? As much as I'd like to question him, Justin, there was a point in our history. 1 lap? What the fuck? 1? 1. Oh, and there he goes. Awesome. There was a point in mine and Badger's history where he was donating so much money, I do believe he had to call his credit card company to let him know that he wasn't being scammed. I'm not saying Badger could do whatever he wants here, but definitely, I will not question a lot of things. Dang, it has happened several times. If he wants to sit there and spam Curse of Ra, I'm not going to fucking question it, guys. My affection can be bought and sold. Quite easily, actually. (2018) It's happened a lot. His username used to not be Money Badger. One lap is fucking so stupid. I get this is a long track, but holy fuck, man. It's a 2-minute race. Or 2:20, probably. Like, money will not buy you special privileges in this chat ever. Like, if you... Turns out, I had a bunch of chat rules. I just deleted, like, all of them. But there was, like, 10, and one of them was specifically just because you gift a bunch of money or, like, gift a bunch of subs, you're not God in this chat and can do whatever you want. However... Just like elected officials, I can look the other way a little bit. I can really easily just look the other way at sometimes if I need to. Let's see before the last race, just in case. What do I look like? A fucking? Oh, I see. Nah, I'm not a coward. We should win this. It's not that long. Oh, and goodbye, Badger. See you later. I should have qualified is what I should have done. That was a mistake. That was a huge error. All right, I need you to drive around the Fiat. I need you to drive around the Fiat. Thank you. It's fucking me being an idiot. Oh my god, he's already gone. Yeah, I should have qualified. I didn't think about it. I think I can catch him, but I don't know if I can catch him that much. All right, I'm going to try to lock in here. These races are not that long, man. 4 fucking seconds. I don't know. And we're tied, so I have to beat him. Oh, he could bip it. I could bip it. He's went off in like 2 races of the last 3. One bad corner. Oh, I'm already caught up, actually. That's legal. It's NASCAR track limits. No, there's no policing at all. On the rally stages, if you hit the other car or bounce off the wall too hard, they give you a penalty, but not in circuit racing. You can just cheat. There's nothing stopping you. You can cut every corner if you can make it faster. The game does not care. Perfect. Oh no, he's coming out into me! You bitch. We're gonna lap the fucking Fiat. Look how spread out the field is. That's good news for me. Excuse me. That felt a little bit better. We still all 4 off, but at least I attempted to make the corner. Well, no, of course you don't, Tank, because it's an obvious choice. It's not Brown goes faster than 110 and was not made in the 1970s. I'm well aware. If I had to redo this whole championship, I would have been furious, guys. I'm really happy that that just happened. I wonder what automobile we got. It's like, what if a Viper was even less safe? I get a doohickey, right? I got a contraption for this? Oh, yeah, I got 2 cars that last time because it was 25%. Yeah, we'll get a doohickey. What are you? God damn it! Why is there so many of them? There's fucking 3 contraptions in this game. I thought there was 1. I thought there was 1 fucking thingamajig in this game. There's not. There's at least 3. I was hoping it would be like something I could use against the Cobra. No. 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 $1886. Yup. There's at least 2 Mercedes motor wagons from the 1800s and then the Model T. I didn't know that until recently. There's just some cars the game just goes no. Like the Nike car? That's so stupid, man. You put these goofy ass cars into the game and then you really, like, realistically can't even use them. Like, you could use it in, like, arcade mode and, like, single player or, like, time trial or whatever, but you can't use it in your Gran Turismo mode basically at all. It's fucking stupid. Like, I realize, like, showing up to this race in the motor wagon, you're gonna lose. Right? I understand why they're like, oh, they're just going to be basically museum pieces for your collection, and like you're not going to actually win races. I get it. Let me do it anyway, Polyphony. Let me make my own mistakes, okay? You know what, Cass? Not for me to figure out. 2 discs? I don't know. Not my fucking problem. I almost bought the Fireblade, too, and then... I guess what Cass said, because you could see the driver. That's so silly. This is actually a decent car. I thought this would be way more wayward than it is. CD, it's a DVD. Oh, maybe that's why it takes a little bit to load in my PS2. Triathlon? Yeah. I think Cass is right. It's like anything that has any goofy animations doesn't make it any less annoying. Again, Spec 2 mod. Also playable on a console, but... From backup? What do you mean by from backup? Also, I don't have to cook today, so we can stream a little bit longer. I have leftover broccoli pasta from yesterday. I have 2 portions, actually. I don't think this is my favorite Gran Turismo soundtrack, but man, there's some good songs in here. I don't know what song this is. It's really good. Oh fuck. No. Yes. Jesus Christ. Good night, Saturn. Fuck. Three's a close second. I think the nostalgia goggles give it to 3 all day. 2 and 1 are also up there. 1 because all of like the original songs. I could keep her get rid of the actual licensed soundtrack in GT1, especially because they loops. Like, that sucks. But all the original music in 1 is some of my favorite Gran Turismo music ever. Cass, if you're not just picking up and playing it, yeah. The end game of 3 is woof. It's the last, like, 15 hours or just the fucking same 3 things over and over and over again. The variety at the end gets real shitty. Good night, Sophie. Oh, sick. I didn't even have to reroll. To both versions. I'm only familiar with the North American one. Not to say that anything from not the NTSC version is good. That's just the one that I know. 2 Clios. That's... Where are they at this week? I don't know if I like the new BMW because it sucks less. It's way easier to drive, and I think I hate it for that. Oh, everything must go. Yeah. Banger. Spa endurance. Okay, so honk shoe. I'm debating whether we do a day of iRacing this week. I want to do a day of Motortown for sure. That'll probably be like this Sunday coming. Oh, well, thanks, Janetta. Thanks for coming. On Spotify. I don't think it's licensed. That's probably why. It may have been a bootleg. Prototype builds. The first 60% of this game, or GT3, awesome. The last 20%, I've done this already and I'm bored now. Like some of those, like the F1 championship taking fucking like 5 hours is ridiculous. So like if you're playing GT3 and you pick it up and you play for an hour and you put it down like how I played it as a kid, I still love it. If you're playing it for long periods of time in one go, it's not aged as great. Created this event without the Cobra? Yeah, that was my plan, and then we got this. The Goliath idea? No, if we do Motortown this week, Ben, it's going to be like everyone rebuilding the fucking houses they don't have anymore. But we should get rolling on that. What's up, Cave? Especially, like, if you're really familiar with 2 and 4, 3 is tough, man. I get it. 3 just means a lot to me. Like, it's going to mean a lot to 100% this game. It still meant more to me to do 3. That's what's up. Okay, there, fucking fat cock. Oh, yeah, I didn't go to the flea market on Sunday, sadly. I had a thought, and I don't mean like to insult or belittle my local flea market game store because they do rule and I love them. Whenever they do their like sidewalk sales, it's normally the same stuff. They're getting rid of like overstock or duplicates or like rare collectibles or like limited editions that I wasn't really interested in anyway. Like I was like, do I really want to stay up till 9 in the morning? Because there's no way I was gonna sleep and get up. And if you don't go right when it opens, like, all the good shit's gone. So, like, do you really want to do that? And I was like, oh, well, I can get some case replacements. I'm like, okay, so it's 4 in the morning right now, 5 in the morning, whatever time it was. You got to go downstairs right now, take every game out of your PS2 collection, see which ones are missing manuals, which ones have bad cases that are actually able for you to replace. I don't want to do all that. They're going to do another one in the fall. I'll go to that one. I also wanted to go with somebody. Will couldn't go on short notice, and I totally forgot to text him throughout the week. Rob doesn't particularly care about video games that much, I don't think. And probably had shit to do. He's busy on the weekends now. Actually, he was really busy yesterday. So yeah, I opted to not go. Also, I would have spent like $100, probably minimum. Little did I know, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but all my settings for PS1 were always fucked on the Aeroteq. Like, they were never right. Like, all the crops were weird. Like, I could never get it looking correct. As it turns out, the settings on a Aeroteq for PS1 games on a PS1 on, like, composite or S-Video versus a PS2 on component cables, totally fucking different. Totally different. Different screen crop, different resolution, different everything. My ass did not read the tutorial that long. I saw PS1, copied the settings over, and went, cool. So every PS1 game I've ever played on stream with the Aeroteq has always looked a little weird. And that's why. Also, PS1 games have like 15,000 different resolutions. There is a more common one. I think it's 384, but like there's a bunch of different resolutions for PS1. So I tweaked that into the settings. I made a more generic one, so some games will look a little weird, but it'll all be 4x3. Saturday 11 to 4. Yeah. Yeah, I wish the one in the flea market wasn't Sunday only. I also wish, like, it wasn't in the flea market, which is like a bomb shelter. Like, you cannot get service in that store at all. I would love to take the stream there, and I know they'd be down for it because I did it before. We couldn't get any fucking cell service. Like, we sat there and talked with the guy and, like, asked him why he got into, like, how he got into games, and we talked about, like, what games mean to, like, me and him. Like, you know, it's not his full-time job, so, like we got into that whole conversation. I don't think stream heard a fucking word because it was just laggy as all shit. I think you guys heard, stop. Wicked. Awesome. Cass, I cannot be trusted in American game stores. The prices are too good. I went to San Diego and I was like, I'll buy 2 things. And I did, but I still spent like $200. I got my import tutor challenge when I was there. And was it SSX Tricky I bought as well, I think? Yeah. I don't know why I'm asking you. You wouldn't know. But everything I bought was like high value. Games are inherently more expensive here because supply and demand and the dollar. So games in the States in general, like even with the exchange rate, are a little bit cheaper because there's more competition. At least that's my guess. And the exchange rate, because I'm sure a lot of these game stores like buy from American sellers. So stuff that would be like 80 Canadian would be like 60 Canadian in the States. The fuck is a Wonder Swan? It's my drag name. Like, if I go back to Boston in August, there is a little game store that's close to the iRacing office. No. I'm going to beg and plead Papa Cisco to take me into Boston proper so I can really give my credit card a what for, you know? You've had it too good for too long. Never made it here. That's very Cass-filled. I did play the wacky Chinese version of F-Zero at MagFest this year. That was cool. On the, like, Chinese, but it's not a 64. The IQ, that's the one. That was neat. That was a fun experience. See me trading cards? Yeah. Even, like, the best game stores here all do cards and stuff on the side. It is just Chinese. Gravy, that's kind of it. It's very similar. Granted, I was drunk as shit and I played it for 20 minutes, but... So maybe there is. Maybe there's different tracks or something, or like the track editor that was in the CD, this 64 CD version. I don't know. It wasn't couple beers. It was a lot of beers. This was the night that I played Buck Bumble for 35 seconds, spilled a bottle of vodka on the carpet, and then walked out at like 8 a.m. I was not present. I was there physically. Hey, for a day I didn't really want to stream, it's almost 1 in the goddamn morning, isn't it? We got time for one more, I'm sure. What do we do? French? We can do doohickeys, too.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Alex. What's up, dude? Good evening. I don't know, Reaper. I really don't know what's wrong. I don't think I'm actually sick. I think I'm like, you know when you're like being edged by sickness? Like, I'm not actually sick, but I feel unwell, you know? Like, I woke up yesterday, and I was like, I think I have a fever. And then I put my head back down on the pillow, and I slept till 9 p.m. I woke up, sat downstairs, or watched Reels until, like, 10 o'clock, made dinner at around 11, and then I was back in bed by 2 a.m., and then passed out the whole night and slept till 4 today. So, I don't think I was actually sick, but something's off. My guess is it has something to do with the weather being mild in the last day or two. Like, it's still hot, but it's not, like, 40. And my air conditioner was set to, like, max cool, full fucking tilt. So I think I was just freezing cold all night, and I woke up not feeling great. Especially today, after a shower, I felt a lot better. I'm not all the way there. My head still feels a little weird, but I'm okay. I'm not actually going to do this. I just want to see what shows up. That's a lot of money. Is that per race? Oh, this is big fucking money. These are like mini endurances, though, aren't they? All right, I'm going to go to a regular track. Oh, is it time? It's not lap-based, surely. "99 laps" doesn't sound right. Oh, they're all contraptions. Oh, small track. Duh. Yeah, I picked Monaco. I will be using a European car because these are European events. I don't care if the AI cheats. Oh, 25? Yeah, okay. 35. I'm actually looking forward to those. I think those will be fun. Definitely for a different day, though. This is just, like, regular German cars. And this would be, like, higher-end German cars. What's the power limit on this? There is none. Okay. I did want to go car shopping so that we could just maybe do that. I'm looking forward to this now. I've been trying to avoid it for reasons I won't say out loud, but... Shut the hell up, Reaper. God damn it. I feel like Baba da Boopy would just be me going to buy a Zonda and fucking Fortnite dancing on the field. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to see what we have in the garage, but I'm more than likely going to go see what Italy has to purchase just for fun. I don't want you to. I'm going to keep telling you to fuck off every time, but I don't want you to turn it off. Ah, I see. You know what? 80 horsepower in the fucking Conundrum is not bad. I expected it to be worse. I expected it to be much worse. It will not compete. We will get run over. But I expect it to be worse. All right, what do we got? Alpha. I kind of want an Alpha. Spider. Yeah, I don't know if I love this car or I hate it a lot. I really don't. Like, just visually. The butt's kind of weird, but also, like, from right behind it looks really nice. The side profile is like really any other 60s European car. It could look like a Carmen Ghia if you squint. And then the front's really pretty. Like, I don't know. I want this real bad. Excuse me. Needs bigger eyes. This is the Top Gear car, right? No, it's this. Yeah. The one where James... No, it's this one, I think. It's one of these. Where Richard got hypnotized, like early Top Gear. Lancia. No new launches? No way. Where's the Ypsilon or whatever? The Gabadagool or whatever. I don't know. I know where it is. Don't answer the question. Be silly. Auto Bianchi. I'm assuming it's just the one car. Sick. Open that menu for fucking nothing. Is it just the C12 or is there two? Oh, there's two variants. The fast one. Oh. Oh, I can't even. Oh, never mind. Oh, they have all of them now. Yippee! Thank you, Synth. Thank you very much. I remember, was it 3? Gran Turismo 3, they only had the slower version of the Zonda. They have the, like, actual one now. Can I get an Erng? I cannot get it in Erng. What the fuck is the point, then? I don't think it had the fast one, though, Reaper. I think it had, like, the kind of fast one. And the race car, correct. You're right. The not Diablo. Actually, I can't even call it that because it's a 16-cylinder. Look at the fucking engine bay. Look how long this thing is. It's like a Fiero with a boner. Like what? Yeah, but not the, like, full spec. I don't even think it existed yet. What does it even have for Fiat here? Oh, Barchetta. My ass! An entire buttock. Punto Abarth. Is a Fiat and is a two-door. We call it the coupe. That is it. Two-door coupe. No need other name. No more than that. They're vectors. Negative. Yeah. Zonda's really... Unless the Zonda doesn't show up. I'm making an alpha for that. What do the French have? Oh, Pescarolo. This would be really funny. You can buy these, right? It's not a reward only? Yes. Hello, I'm here for the French Championship. Hummel. What is this? What are you? Interesting. Interesting. Like a French Elise. Probably Renault powered. He's got funny eyes. Alpine? Is it just the one? No. Oh, we have this. The 5 turbo yet? Negative. I'll go check, but I don't think so. I am also just looking around. I've never stopped and, like, looked to see what was available, because if I stopped to look at every country and every car, we'd be here for 3 hours. So I'm just like, hey, I've never sat and looked through the European offerings. Why do we know? Oh, if it wasn't 50 grand, man. Fuck, that would be funny. Oh. I might do it anyway, you know? I'm not saying I'm not doing it. All right? But I might do this another day. I wanted to do the Italian stuff, not the French stuff. That is indeed the Top Gear one. I've already looked at these. Yeah, I might not do it right now, but I need to know. And I could not take that. Jeffrey. I could not take that away from the people. Yeah, we do have a Dave. Oh, it's the kit car. That's why it was always poopy shit. Because it's the kit car. It's not the actual... Oh. It's the F2.
Holy shit!
Have you ever been to India? Well, get her India.
As a service to you as your friend, I won't tell anybody else that you said that. Thanks, Cody. Good lord, how are you? You're hanging around too many dads, man. Jesus. No, not Cody Rhodes. You have a 206? Rally. I love these. These are cute. Oh, it's a... Do they not... Oh, it's right there. I was like, do they not have a not convertible version? I know there's a used car one, but... Get you. We'll cross the road, brother. And we'll flare. Lick the fungus off your feet, Ric Flair. It fuels me. It's delicious, Ric Flair. Let me tell you, Daddy. I'm dumb. I'm not smart. You know, guys, I don't have the money for that right now, so... Oh, we do have the Renault 5 Turbo. Probably a really good idea. I will be using the Aventime. For sure. 100 million %. And the mink... I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, Italians. I didn't think there was any options here, but I looked anyway. It's just all front-wheel drive. All of them, actually. I'm gonna check used. I have a feeling. I got a feeling in my tummy. I would love a Zonda. That's not realistically in the cards right now, money-wise. I could money grind for it. I don't care that much. What do we got? Sometimes some wacky shit shows up here. MGF. That's the wrestling guy. Interesting. There's the other 206. The Tigre. I actually really like those. They're cool. Oh, I was like, that's Italian. Wait. Hey, buongiorno. I am a boxer. Look at me. I'm your tiniest little friend. No. I probably could. It's probably doable. I'm not looking for that kind of challenge right now. I want one of these. $6 grand, I'm buying it. A thing in Poland. Was it? Wait. Would it not technically be like a Polonaise or something in Poland? It's not a Fiat? I'm buying one. I don't know. It's in the right color. I'll find a use for this later. I can't believe she took you to the motherland, bro. That's crazy. Why is the door open? It's saying hello. Don't be rude. Is there not a Fiat Panda, but it's Polish? Like, it's just rebranded and sold in Poland under a different name? Am I making that up? Am I telling fibs? I am indeed thinking of the 126p. Correct. That is absolutely what I'm thinking. Tony! That's exactly what I'm thinking of. See, I'm at the point in the game now where I have enough money where, like, I can't just go out and buy the best car. But if I see something cool in the used car showroom, I can just buy it. Oh, where's the historic one? Again, I don't think anything will be useful here, but you never know. Aye. Aye. Again, it will be useless, but he's there. Corolla. Today. Already have one of those. EXA canopy. Nothing super exciting. I'm gonna try. Do we do an Alpha or a Fiat? I was gonna do the Fiat Coupe or one of these Alphas. Alpha. They'll basically be the same car. Like, they're not at all, but, like, they'll basically be the same car. With the Alpha, I don't want the... This is grotesque. And also, the top will be up anyway, so... 3-liter V6. I don't... Every time I look at the back of this car, I'm like, ooh, I love that. Fuck, I hate it. Ooh, I love it. Fuck, I hate it. And it changes. The GTA would be the move, I think. I also didn't need to think that hard. I guarantee you this is not going to be a struggle at all. Didn't Tom have... No, he had a Mito. He didn't have one of these. Has a one make. There you go. I think it's the first brand new car in the game I've bought so far. I'm picking this one because it's the longest name. Break bread. Nice to know you're alive. Later, dude. You go off and be a responsible adult. Maybe. That's another game I have to play for more than 15 minutes. Is TXR Drift 1 or 2. Hey, I wonder how Italy's doing in the world. Cody, has anybody asked how how Italy's doing in the World Cup right now? If not, I'll fucking do it. It'll be funny. I'll come from the top rope, having not messaged the group chat in months. Oh, I know, Weasel. That's the joke. That's for sure the joke. We were at my buddy's cottage, and like everyone was outside having beers, and he was inside watching the Italy World Cup games alone. He bought some rope. Nice. Well, not nice. I like my friend. Funny. Good night, dude. Mwah. Don't joke me in my own home. Sure, we just got knocked out. I've been getting updated. Italy's funny because we can make fun of our friend for that. I don't want to go crazy on the power because we will just roast the fuckers. World Cup's unreal. I'm only like a face level fan. Like I've only been kind of just getting what I'm getting from like sports updates and stuff, but like things are happening that shouldn't be happening. Like all up and down the board. It's not Curacao. It's Cape Verde or something. Something Verde. There's like two ways of saying it. You know, I think that's all I'm going to do. Cabo is what I was looking for. Thank you. How they're still in is like a miracle. And they were in like a death group as well. Like they should have got BTFO'd and they didn't. The Netherlands being out this soon is like, and Germany on the same day, that's cracked. That's insane. Two like final grade 8 teams at least, both biffed on the same day, is nuts. Yeah, no, I don't think they've conceded. They haven't lost. I don't know if they haven't conceded a goal. They haven't lost. Someone fucking wacky. Oh. Hey, guys. This isn't a one-make race. I know you might be shocked to learn that. Me and the fellas are here. I'm actually gonna look at the brackets right now. I'll probably only watch like in the semifinals and the quarters and stuff. I care, but I don't know. I'm not gonna be a fake fan. You know what I mean? I don't care that much. Sopranos watch party. I've been meaning to rewatch it again. I watched it in like when I got dumped in like 2022. That was my like hyperfixation show. And that's the first time I seen it, so it's time now. Why am I on Wikipedia? That's not the website I wanted to go to. World Cup results, perfect. Oh, it was close between fucking Paraguay and Germany, too. And the Netherlands, Morocco was 1 penalty. That's nuts. So we've got Mexico, Ecuador today. Cote d'Ivoire and Norway, France and Sweden, and Mexico, Ecuador. And then England, Congo, Belgium, Senegal, and USA, Bosnia. Wednesday. Cracked. England beat Panama 2-0. Croatia. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's group stages. I'm stupid. We won against South Africa. That's nuts. Oh, I know. I went to school for French. I'm going to fucking use it. Brazil 2-1 against Japan. And I remember asking Skelly, like, aren't you guys going to win? Isn't Brazil good at that? He's like, So, interesting. I want to see, like, a bracket, though. There you go. So, we're playing Morocco on the 4th. That should be good. If we beat Morocco by some chance. If some way we beat Morocco, we're going rounds. Like, top 16 in a sport we're not really known for, we've done our job at this point. And, like, had some storylines and shit. I may go to the game. Good fucking luck. Where is it, Toronto? Or the Couve? Houston! Good luck, man. The weather down there is nuts right now. You're gonna swim in fucking humidity. Boosting interest in Canada. I mean, don't, like, we have, like, what do hockey kids do in the summer? Like, there's already, like a football, soccer culture here. It's just not as much as everything else. You're just seeing the fruits of the labor now, I guess. Everyone grew up. I'm trying to see, like, what's going to be good in the next round. So, I just realized that Cabo Verde is playing Argentina. Yeah, rest in peace. Good. Thanks for coming. Colombia, Ghana might be all right. Switzerland, Algeria. Apparently, the Algeria game, like, yesterday was incredible. Norway, Brazil would be cracked out nuts. That would be fucking incredible. Just the two fan bases would be silly style. If the USA has to kill Bosnia and Bosnia's whole song is like, take me to America, and then they're the ones that put a bullet in their head, that's crazy. Belgium, Senegal. I think Senegal's going to win that. 32 is kind of scrumptious, actually. I thought it'd just be like all really obvious. The plane. Oh, what's up, Pop, by the way? We were talking about you earlier. It was a little bit derogatory. Just a skosh. Thanks! That was helpful! At least it's, like, even, because I know the fucking car in front of me also went off, so... I gotta do... What about me? As part of the streamathon, I have to do a stream where I say penis 50,000 times in one sitting. And it was like you specifically. I'm like, he's gonna show up. I have no fucking clue what's going on. Because you didn't know the streamathon was over last week. I'm like, that poor bastard's gonna show up in the middle of the penis stream. You're like, what in the fuck is happening? I'm also turning all the redeems down to 1 point. And no limits. I plan on it being unwatchable. That's the whole point.
Boobies.
Either it's going to be someone boring like Spain or Argentina that wins, or it's going to be a complete, like, outside shot. I'm not super into, like, football, but I love storylines in sports. And this is... The World Cup's been full of them.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love
You're
the
right,
Mets.
Mia.
All right,
Sorry.
baby. Let's go get a home run, baby.
Is
Love the Mets.
is
Go
that
Mets.
Yuri Kazdort moderator fucking run Rosie Mia? Unreal. I can't believe we're around famous people. Reaper, I haven't quite decided what I'm going to do yet, but that's not off the table. We'll not talk about that stream. I was there for like half a second. I was going to bed and was just looking for someone to watch, and I was like, I wonder who's streaming iRacing, and I pop into Yuri's stream every once in a while. Also, the joke of you being a moderator in a channel with the name Yuri is not lost on me. The irony there, noted lesbian Mia Rose, is not lost on me. Can I make the joke there? Don't know, but that's not lost on me. Really glad you're here. Really glad you're here before I forgot. That was funny. That's fucking hilarious, actually. Good bit. I don't know if he knows that's a good bit, but I do. FM26 yet? I don't know. I don't play games I don't like. I have not played it yet, and that's cut down on my therapy budget. Still live? I saw some fucking esports dork post a... No, you're correct, Pope. I was never going to play it, even if it was good. I know some friends that still play it from time to time, but you know it's bad when all, like, the fucking loser esports people were like, yeah, this game sucks, we're not playing it anymore. Like, I say losers, that was kind of disrespectful, because there is people like that run really important and, like, I don't know if famous is the right word, but, like, oh, is Yuri based? I never know with these people. I would assume he knows you, if you're a moderator, so good. Well known, yeah, like Tora. Like, even Tora was like, hey, this new game's fucking awful. We're gonna not run events on the new game for a while. I think they do now, but... Yeah, I honestly just assume, like, every top-level sim racer is kind of a chud behind the scenes. Yuri is the only person that I have confirmation now that is not that, so... I think that's uncommon. Sick. Going to the beach again. Yeah, I was not playing the new Forza game, even if it was good, but hearing it sucked was just very vindicating because I fucking called it a year before the game came out. I'm like, guys, their big, like, killer app for the new motorsport game is it's a new motorsport game, and every time they've done that, the game's been bad. or at best, incredibly fucking, like, similar to the older games and boring. And golly gee, who was right? Oh, are you talking about Football Manager? You fucking cocksucker. God damn it. Man, we were talking about soccer, too. So it's not even, like, out of nowhere. I hate you. I hope your pillows are warm tonight, you fuck. And you knew what you were doing, too. God forbid. He did say 26. You know what? I take it back. That was my fault. My mistake. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I cannot blame this on the chatter whatsoever. I am just unintelligent and stupid. Yeah, I just saw FM and then 2 numbers and assumed it was that. For once. Yeah, me too, Aaron. Me too. Good. I don't know if that was your whole plan, but you fucking got my ass. I don't know if that was the whole joke, but it fucking worked, didn't it? Well, there goes the everybody. Yippee! We were fucking talking something. I was actually talking about something before I saw that, and I don't remember what it was now because I'm so taken aback by how fucking dumb I was. God forbid you read. God, shit. Listen. Maybe I still do need therapy from the game I didn't play, actually. Yeah, somebody who did not know how, like, professional football works, the relegation system and having all the leagues, kind of sick nasty, actually. A team being able to be so shit, they're like, yeah, you literally can't play in this league anymore, get the fuck out of here, idiot, is awesome. That rules. I love that. And you being able to fall down in England specifically, like fucking 15 or like 10 different leagues. That's wicked. It sucks for the team. I'm not sitting here telling you it's good for the team. For the narrative of sport, fantastic. Yeah, I've been watching, I've been mentioning it a couple times, but the new YouTube channel I got into is called Away Days. And they go to, like, unpopular clubs across Europe and England. And then just kind of fuck around for the day. It's very Top Gear in the way that, like, it's edited and shot and, like, all the, like, they're just making jokes the whole time. And making light of it. So I've learned a lot about, like, 8th league, non-league football in England. I'm just hoping the Zonda doesn't show up, because I would be upset. Well, I wouldn't be upset. I just have to quit and reroll. Hey, there's other cars this time. Yeah, I didn't know that's how that worked. I thought it was all franchising like every other major league sport that I know of. 5 games in a row. Love that. I mean, I don't. I love that, though. The best video I've watched of them so far is they went to... It wasn't Croatia. It wasn't Slovakia. Serbia. And it was... I forget the two names of the teams. But they're both based in Belgrade. And it's like, if one team sees you wearing the other team's shirt, they just kick the shit out of you on the spot. Like, it's a known, like... Unless you're a sicko, don't go to this game, basically. And I'm sure, like, it is scary behind the scenes, but the guys just showed up and sat in the middle. So they didn't really get involved, and you could just see both sides pop off every time there was a goal. And when there's a goal, there's, like, fucking 15 different smoke bombs that go off. Like, no, it's just Monaco. They just didn't have the rights to call it Monaco. It's the same track. They just don't have the rights to it. Which is awesome, because this track is so good with, like, regular and sports cars. Yeah, I forget what two, like, Belgrade teams are. I'm sure if you Google it, it's probably not hard to find. But it was fucking sick to watch. The left of the tunnel? To what do you mean? I'm driving, so maybe I couldn't read your post properly, but... The Delta might have also been a good car, but I don't think you can buy that in the dealer. It's probably a used car bit. The last few years. Oh, yeah, true. That's for true. All right, they're battling up there. 3 laps would have been nice, Gran Turismo, you fuckers. There's the coupe. The Kaup. It's still leading. 96. Is it? You would think they'd use the newest one, but maybe using the older one is how they got around the whole we want money thing. Yeah, I mean, they're not the first people to do that, Cave. I could think of, like, some games that have, like, Long Beach and stuff in it. You just have to call it Long Beach. You can't call it, like, the Long Beach Circuit or the Long Beach Grand Prix or, like, anything like that. Because that's when you get into the licensing. Yes, it was Red Star and Partizan. Thank you. If you're interested in stuff like that, the video they did on it's really fun. They go and, like, fuck around in Serbia for the day, like go to, like, restaurants and stuff, but the actual game was really interesting to watch. If you leave your seat, you cannot go back until halftime, because I guess there's such a problem of, like, fans from one team going into the stands of fans of another team in the middle of the game and just starting shit. And I mean, awful, terrible, people get injured, but also funny. Oh, come on. Break, coward, break. Shit. Damn it. Hold on. You fucking asshole. You know, if I didn't try to door him in the last corner and took it normally, he would have hit the wall and I would have won. Asshole. Fuck you. I'm mad at myself. Get away with it. See, you say that, but, like... Project Racist Grift has, like... the Suzuka that isn't Suzuka, right? Unless Suzuka just doesn't give a shit. Because it's just Suzuka with a different name. Project Racist Grift. Yeah, the Ian Bell game. I know what I said. I can't really talk about that game and not mention the elephant in the room. So I'm just going to choose to not mention the elephant in the room. Not related to the teams. Absolutely not. I feel like actually living there, like living through it and being like a fan of the team is terrifying. As a like vacation fan, if that makes sense, like just watching it in a YouTube video is super interesting. Because the guy went up to go take a piss and then couldn't go back to his seat. And the first time I watched it, I was like, well, why won't they let him go back to his seat? And then I stopped and thought about it. I'm like, oh, because they're afraid. Because someone's going to start some shit. Like if one team goes up like 1 or 2 goals, they're absolutely going to run into the fan section for the other team and fucking start some shit. 100%. Absolutely. Luckily, whatever year they went, it seems like everything was okay. That's a wall. Bye, Sid. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have known, but as soon as, like, I stopped and thought about why they did it, I'm like, that makes total sense, actually. That's totally fine. England's got a really weird rule around football that I didn't know. You're not allowed to have beer in the stand. You're not allowed to watch and drink a beer at the same time. Or an alcoholic beverage. I'm just going to refer to it as beer. Today I learned. I get it. But also, what? Don't block me, you fool. What's this, Twitter? Yeah, I'm sure that plane ride home's gonna be great, Gravy. I don't care. New heroin? Or was it beer? Excellent. Yeah, how long's that been a rule in England? Does anyone know? Where you can't watch the footy and have it like it's a federal law, which is crazy. AMS2? What do you mean eventually release? Oh, like those specific. Okay. I was like, isn't it? I bought it. Huh? I didn't read the whole message. Since the 80s, so this isn't even a new thing. Yeah, that's why one hates the Red Bull team, because they're technically owned by a single person, but not. But they are, but they aren't, but they are, but they aren't. I'm gonna read more. I'm playing a video game. I don't know how to read. If I was intelligent, I wouldn't be sitting in this chair right now. No, it's like real ball or something. Like it's like some stupid ball sport. Red ball sport. Me when I slap the shit out of my nuts. Like that's funny. As someone who's impartial, that's hilarious. That's very funny. Yeah, I didn't know that until I was watching Away Days yesterday, and they got like a box at some Premier League team. And they were trying to, like, make their money back on what they spent to rent the, what do we think it was Premier? It might have been Second League. I don't remember. but it was like it was like 300 or 400 pounds per person. So they were trying to like eat and drink 300, 400 pounds worth of food and drink to justify the price per head. And they're like, yeah, we ordered beer, so we had to pull down the curtain so we can't watch the game. And I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? What's the fucking point then? Lawn ball sports. Yep, that's the yeah. That's it. Thank you. I only learned about that yesterday. Hey guys. Yeah, I thought I loved soccer hooligans because they're whimsical, and then I've been learning that they are not whimsical at all. Not even a little bit, actually. Like at lower poo-poo levels, yes, but like... I was second league, I think Europe Cup. It was a Swedish team versus Tottenham. And the camera was in the Swedish team section. And there was a group of like, none of these kids were older than like 16, just looking at Swedish fans, telling them to fucking go die. Like, it was crazy. Like, they never spoke a word to any of these men in their life. And it's not like the Swedish dudes were like picking a fight. They was just cheering for their team. And this whole group of like 20 British kids were like, yeah, what if you just got hit by a car? This spectacle as a LARPer, Brendan, is awesome. However, well, I say that, it wasn't, there was one dude from the Swedish club that started doing like racist noises back at some of the other fans. Like, it wasn't like it was just the British. People who don't shower, I guess that doesn't roll off the tongue. Hello? Oh, I thought he was holding, I thought he was still beside me on the dirt. I'm like, how the fuck? The AI really don't like Infineon, do they? U.S. soccer, which is like, yeah, that's the amount of like support for teams that are so far out of the top league is kind of nuts. Like, depending on where in the world it is and, like, how many teams that specific part of the world has, you could have, like, a 5th league team. So there are 5 leagues out of the top league that still get, like, 20,000 spectators and have diehard fans. At least in North America, I mean, granted, I can only go off my own experiences. Like, we had an OHL team where I grew up, which was our sports team. But even then, like, we get like 5,000 people to a game, and there was only like a handful of actual like diehard fans, and everyone else just went there because it was a hockey game on Friday. And like, goodbye, like maybe know the players or whatever, but they're not like sickos, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's much of a thing here. Like, if you're not in the top leagues, you'll have fans, but not, like, super dedicated sicko fans, you know? I also watched that video, Weasel. If you're referencing the Fern video. College football. Yeah, you guys kind of have that. College football is just the same culture, actually. Again, college football, as a Canadian, makes no sense to me. Drew tries to explain it to me every time I go to America. He's like, yeah, no, college football. I'm like, all right, so you want to watch people who are worse and also children. He's like, yeah, it's a fucking religion. I'm like, oh, I know. I just don't get it. He's like, it's a fucking religion, though. Like, look at all the tailgating and the parties. I'm like, oh, I know. I just don't get it. Like, there is a big college game here between, like, the one university on one side of the city and the one university on the other side of the city. It ain't nothing like fucking college sports in the States. Different thing altogether. Not saying it's right or wrong or whatever, and, like, the games do look fun. Like, high energy, tailgating, super sicko fans that bleed for their team. Like, that would be fun. I just don't understand how college got that. Oh, goody. Oh, never mind. I don't know how to read. It's the car I wanted. Ooh, and I could use it for other things. That was a wicked pull. I say pull. It's what you get. I'm going to say something bold and controversial. I think it's better with a randomized car. You know, in Gran Turismo 3, you can get like one of 4 different cars, as long as there's no repeats in the little wheel. If you can win the event more than once and get the reward car more than once, I think it would be cool, sick, nasty if it was random. If you can only win it once and get the car once, have it be the same thing every time. Because I think people, if there's like a chance to get like an F1 car or like a pink Vitz, and you can only do the race one time and get the reward car one time, and you got a poo-poo garbage car, and then you were like basically soft-locked out of the fun car, yeah, I'd be mad too. I'd be upset. I'd be angry. But for stuff like this, where you can win it over and over and over and over and over again, and like grind money and grind cars, nah, make that shit random. That's more fun. I guess there's just a randomizer. The randomizer does that. But the randomizer is like truly random, right? Like it's not like 3 or 4 different cars that you could get. Like it's just anything, or like any reward car, whatever. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, I could see where people would be pissed off, is what I'm saying. It's anything. Yeah, so that's different. That's not quite the same. Yeah, I think we're parking it. I was going to try to do... I'm, like, awake and feel good, so I was going to try to go a bit longer, but... It's saved, but I'll save just in case. We are Frenching when we come back. That's going to be the stream title. Can we French with uncomfortable eye contact or something like that? Yeah, well, that's what it does in 3. Synth is you get one of like 4 different cars. Sometimes they're all kind of similar. Sometimes it's like a GT race car or a fucking bone stock Toyota. As long as you could do the racing and get the reward car over and over again, I like the idea of it being random. I like that. If you can only do the race once and get the reward car once, then no. Have it be the same thing. Because I'd be real fucking mad if I